Hello.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Let's get it going.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
State of Michigan 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, sleeping, and/or laying down. I will ask that if you have on any hats or hoodies, that you please remove them unless due to religious purposes. Thank you, everyone. Good morning to Judge. Good morning to everyone.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
All right, good morning, everyone. What I'm gonna do is try to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible, and I'm gonna try to get you out in the order that you came in. And good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Let's call the city of Detroit. Are we ready, Ms. Williams-Law?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's call the city of Detroit versus Donald Ray Layman Jr., case number SP 1608819, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gray.
Layman.
Lathan.
Layman.
Yes. Donald Ray Layman Jr.
Good morning to you. I'm going to dismiss your cases, sir. You've got provided your valid insurance, registration, I'm satisfied, and valid driver's license. Congratulations on the license. Best of luck to you. Have a safe and happy holiday season, all right?
Thank you.
All right, and you welcome. City of Detroit versus James Henry Layton Jr., case number SP 1613781. State your name for the record, Mr. Layton.
James Lathan.
All right, good morning. You're supposed to provide me with what?
The payment, the defense payment of $260.
Very well. You showed me yesterday that you paid and completed gun safety course. I'm going to dismiss the case, sir. Best of luck to you. And I mean what I said about coming by the church and
Yeah.
just in that program.
Yes, I was.
What?
I was just going to say that. Yeah, I was going to ask you that because I'm going to talk to my superiors about that this week, about them coming in, about you coming in. I think it'll be an honor to have you there.
Well, it'll be an honor to be there, and you know how to get in touch with them.
Do I get in touch with you through the same system I'm going to right now, sir?
Or just call my clerk, Ms. Mathis, 313-965-2402.
Okay, let me get a pen right quick.
It's on the website.
Okay, all right. One more.
313-2402.
24-2. One more thing, Your Honor. The gun in question, the weapon in question was they took it from me and stuff. And that was the gun gifted by my deceased brother. And the officer said that I could get it back once the case was over and stuff at 8th Precinct. I don't know. I was told to talk to you about that to make sure maybe that could be reached.
Who told you to talk to me?
The probation office, Miss Johnson. She told me just to talk to you.
Well, you could either talk to a lawyer or go back to the 8th Precinct first, and they may just give it back to you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I don't know why they would have any reason to keep it, but that's up to that would become either a legal matter, I guess. I don't have any. And if there was something presented to me, I would if there was something presented to me in order, then I would I probably wouldn't have an issue signing it, but I don't think you need that right now. You can just go there and discuss that with them.
Yes, sir. All right.
All
Well,
right.
I look forward to talking to you, the judge, and getting you to the church and stuff, so we can like I said, there's a lot of information a lot of people don't know, and I think it's valuable information for everybody who
Yeah, I told you I look being there. All right.
Thank you, sir, so much.
Best of luck to you. Have a safe, happy holiday season, sir.
You too. I appreciate you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
All right, peace and love.
Thank you. All right, what about Jaylan Goshay?
Yeah, I'm here.
Here. Good morning to you, sir. Do you have a case number or something?
No, I don't have no papers that state my case number.
Oh, because I don't see anything open for you.
Yeah, you just told me to bring my license.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I got it.
You know it's good, or you want me to check it and make sure?
I know it's good. I just got it like a week and a half ago.
All right. Well,
It's still shining.
that don't mean it's really good though. People got their license a week and a half ago and still got it to take it the next day. But yeah, I'll trust you. I'll trust you that it's good, and I congratulate you on that. Other than that, I was making sure I asked you for a case number because I'm making sure what we said we were going to do is what we actually did. But you have nothing open here. You got a valid license, and that's the most important thing for us. All right.
Yeah.
Mr. Goshay, you have a safe, happy holiday season, sir, and best of luck to you. All right.
All right, you too. I appreciate you. Thank you.
All right. Keep it shining too. All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right. All right. Christopher Green.
Yes, Judge.
Good morning to you. Maybe not. Let's see what Mr. Green. I got so many people coming in here today, and I don't see you on the docket either.
Oh,
8:35.
Here you are. Here you are. Here you are.
Yeah. How you doing, Judge?
I'm well. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm all right.
Let's see. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Christopher. Is that Charles Green?
Yes, sir.
Case number SP 1631457, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Green.
Christopher Charles Green.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. And I'll say this out loud to everyone. I might ask you if you have a valid driver's license, registration, and insurance. The only thing I need to hear is a yes or no answer. I don't need to hear an explanation, anything of the sort. I'm going to give you, if your answer is no, then I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak with an attorney, and you can have a private conversation with them and talk about the reasons why, if you need to state that. So, Mr. Green, do you have a valid driver's license, registration, and insurance?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with, is that Mr. Berry who put your appearance on the record for Mr. Green?
I did, Your Honor.
I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. And he is gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Okay.
All right. Let's get you over there. Join the breakout room, please.
Mr. Bowman, I'm going to 4.
Yes, sir.
Going forward. License record. Well, maybe want to talk to him. He might have somebody. All right. All right. Go ahead and go in the breakout room. We'll pass it. Mr. Barajas. Ocampo.
Hey, buenos días. Hello.
Buenos dias. Necesito interpreter.
I'm his son. Is it okay if I translate for him?
No, we need to get a certified, court certified interpreter.
Okay.
Let's get an interpreter, please. All right, we'll get one in here as soon as we can, all right?
Okay.
City of Detroit versus Andrea Lewis, case number SB 1408669, count 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes.
Good morning, Ms. Lewis.
Good morning.
Mr.
Oh, I'm sorry. May it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P83363 on behalf of Miss Lewis. Ma'am, may you full name for the record, please?
Andrea Lewis.
Speak up a little bit, Mr. Barton, please.
Okay, sorry, I couldn't hear you, Your Honor. Apologies. Mr. Barton, P83363 on behalf of Miss Lewis. Ma'am, may you state your name one more time for the record, please?
Andrea Lewis.
Thank you so much.
Today is the date and time set for a arraignment on the bench. Or go ahead for the purpose of the arraignment, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. For purpose of arraignment, my client will stand moot, waive any formal reading of the charges, and ask you to enter a not guilty plea.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give her a $0 bond. Ms. Lewis, do you have valid insurance?
Yes.
Let's see what you have, ma'am. Please.
Okay, I have to go get it out of the car, but
All right, we're gonna pass the matter, right?
pardon me?
We're gonna pass the matter. Raise your hand in the Zoom room when you're back, okay?
Okay.
Vincent Lee.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning to you, sir.
How you
Good
doing?
morning, Your Honor. We're ready on that. We're gonna request a bench trial date.
All right, City of Detroit versus Vincent Lee, case number B12992323, B12992423, B12992523, SP 1470470, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1601639, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 160173551. SP 160342021, SP 1607741, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 164366521. For the record, please.
Trade P number 69167 on behalf of Mr. Vince Lee. Mr. Lee, state your name.
Vincent Lee.
You want a bench trial date? Bench trial date is going to be February 4th, 2024 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lee, you have a safe, happy holiday season. I'll see you back in the new year, all right?
You too as well, Judge. Have a happy new year then.
All right, thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Miss Lewis, I see you. Let's see the insurance, please.
So this is for a different vehicle because that was 2 years ago, but
You have a background on there. If you have a background on, I won't be able to see it.
I'm trying to fix it.
You need to turn your background off. Alexa G.
Hi.
Alexa G.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. What is your full last name? What is your full name?
Alexia Goens.
Alexia Goens. Good morning to you.
Good morning, sorry.
Let's go, let's see what you have, man. You had it right side up the first time. I'm gonna dismiss the case for providing valid documentation.
Judge, we back on with Ms.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
back on with Lewis, provided valid docs. You still owe the court $426, man. I'm gonna raise the warrant in this. All right.
You said I still owe $426.
Yeah, you got an old seatbelt. You had an old seatbelt ticket. You had an old operating while texting ticket, and you had an old speeding ticket. 180 for the speeding ticket, 78 for the seatbelt ticket, and 168 for texting. Have a safe, happy holiday season, man, and best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you.
Right. Goins, is that G-O-G?
G-O-N-S.
Say that again?
G-O-I.
You broke up again. G-O-I-N-E-S?
Just S, no E.
Just S.
Your Honor, she's at the 8:30 of the docket. Maybe fifth one down.
City of Detroit versus Alexia Goens, case number SP 161365991. There you are, Alexia Jewel Goens. State your name for the record, please.
Alexia Jewel.
And Mr. Barton, appearance for the record, please.
May it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P 83363, on behalf of Ms. Goins. As it pertains to the arraignment, Your Honor, my client will stand moot and waive any formal reading of the charges that she went to a not guilty plea.
Put in her not guilty plea on her behalf. We'll give her a $0 bond. Here's the deal. Ms. Goins took it upon herself to enter into a payment plan, it seems like. I don't know if she knew it or not, but when she entered into that payment plan, and it hasn't been paid off yet, but she entered into a payment plan on a failure to stop sign and on the expired plates. If that payment on the stop sign is paid off, then that would be admitting guilt, and she would have automatically 3 points on her driver's license. So do you have a proper title to the vehicle, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, do you have proper registration? So if you have proper title, then the plates would not be expired, at least now. Why don't you speak to the department and see if the department can help you, all right?
Can I ask a question with that?
What is the question?
At the time, he said that the car was not.
I see. See, you don't follow instructions too well, do you?
Yeah.
What did I say to everybody?
Speaking.
Go when you give the explanation. Talk to Mr. Barton. He's a very, very good lawyer, and he can take all of your information that relates to it, and I'm sure he knows what to do with it. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Thank
Join
you.
the room, please. All right. Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Plead guilty.
You already know that, huh?
Yeah.
What's the deal? Mr. Berry? I don't hear you, Mr.
I'm
Berry.
back. Yes, Your Honor. My client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea to improper plate for the improper license charge and the remaining matters to be dismissed.
Oh, it's an allowance, but
yes.
All right. Not a bad deal, I guess. Raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to October 7th, 2024, around 3:41 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Evergreen and Schoolcraft. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license.
Yes, he did.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No.
Why is that?
Because I ain't got one and I was just working on the vehicle that day.
All right. Find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing. $240 will be the fine. When can you pay it?
Probably today or tomorrow.
All right, I'm gonna give you until, I'll give you until December the 2nd to get it in here. Pay it in any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDad app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. Have a safe, happy holiday season. And if it's paid and you pay it one of those two ways, you don't have to come back. But if I don't see it paid, we're gonna be looking for you, all right, Mr. Green?
Okay.
All right, there's nothing further. Enjoy the holiday, sir. Be safe.
All right.
Thank you. On the Jada iPad, I'm asking you to unmute yourself.
Oh,
What's your name, please?
It's Jada Griggs.
Jada Griggs, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
Where are you?
I'm right here.
You dressed?
Yeah.
Well, you gotta come into the camera.
Okay. Okay. I'm here.
Jada Griggs, good morning to you.
Good morning.
There's no early rising for you, is it?
No, it's not. I just joined, and when you joined, I woke up.
I don't see her on the docket. Griggs, Griggs.
It's probably for December 19th or January 23rd, but I know I had one today. I've been getting them rescheduled because for some reason I just keep getting tickets.
For some reason, you just keep getting tickets.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad too.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you're not due back until let's make sure these today is an arraignment. We'll arraign her right now. City of Detroit versus Jada Griggs, case number SP 1641807, counts 1 and counts 3. SP 1641839, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Griggs.
Jada Marie Griggs.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll give your client Learn not guilty plea, your client will give your client a $0 bond. Your next court date is going to be January 23rd, 2025 on all the matters.
Okay, you said a bond for what? What's these two cases?
These 4 cases are 31 plus miles an hour over, defective equipment, no insurance, and defective equipment.
Yeah, I wanted to take that one to court. I had talked to him. My sister was getting
Miss Griggs, you're going to be in court on that day. Do you want to contest the matter?
Yeah.
Let's set all the matters for trial.
Okay, that's fine.
SP, let's include. Are you dressed now?
Yes, I am.
Doesn't appear that you are.
My bad. I have a crop top on.
SP 1314120. No, we're not going to include that. Those are both. SP let's include SP 584703 counts 1 and counts 2 into the record. SP 1628091 into the record, and SP 1635641 into the record. All these matters we're going to set for trial on that day. There's maybe do you need an attorney appointed to you, ma'am?
No.
Okay. All right. Trial date. January 23rd. You can disregard any other dates. All right.
Okay.
Have a safe and happy holiday season and best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Alyssa?
Hi.
How are you? What is your full name, ma'am?
My name is Alyssa Gubala.
Gubala. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
And I'm checking in on Alyssa Gubala. I'm her attorney.
All right, good morning to you,
Morning.
City of Detroit versus Alyssa Mackenzie Gubala, case number SP 1630641. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Nicholas Somberg on behalf of Alyssa Gubala.
Mr. Gubala, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
My name is Alyssa Mackenzie Gubala.
All right, today is the date and time set for pretrial. Counselor, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Goldman. I'm going to put Ms. Gubala in breakout room 5. That'll be your breakout room for to speak with your client. Your client has an absolute right to a trial. You can get an offer from the city. If you don't like the offer, Ms. Gubala, you have an absolute right to a trial. If you do take a deal today, then make sure your client understands and you've read your client her advice of rights, please, okay?
Of course, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Join the breakout rooms. All right, Peter's iPad. On that iPhone, I just let in the room. Start your video and turn your audio on and state your name for it, please. iPhone, I just let in the room. Start your video, turn your camera on and state your name, please.
Martin Lewis.
Martin Lewis, good morning to you.
Hey, good morning, brother.
Peter's iPad, you need to unmute yourself. I'm sending you the prompt. Good morning to you. State your name, please. Full name, Peter.
My name is Peter Ikechukwu Opara. Ikechukwu Opara.
Opara. The K is silent in that?
What do you say, sir?
The K is silent, huh? Opara?
Yeah, the K is silent. Opara.
Good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit.
Good morning.
Versus Peter Opara, case number SP 1630336, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Opara.
My full name is Peter Ikechukwu Opara.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial, Mr. Opara. Do you have valid registration and insurance?
Yes, sir.
Let's see what you have, please.
You need the policy number for the insurance?
No, I need to see the ID card so I can see whether the insurance expiration date and things like that.
Okay, I have this one here for the insurance.
Go in the breakout room, Mr. Berry. Let's see, hold it there, hold it up. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. Let's see what you have as far as plates.
I have this one.
There we go. Let's see that. All right, I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, Mr. Opara, you have a safe and happy holiday season and best of luck to you, all right?
You too, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's continue on. John Gray.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
I apologize for interrupting, Your Honor. Do we know who the prosecutor is in the courtroom?
In four. He's going to be in breakout 4. Mr. Goldman, can you go to 4 and
I
to
see
Mr.
it. Okay, I see it there. Thank you, sir.
Well. John Gray, are you there?
John Gary?
John Gray, yeah. Is that Gary? I'm sorry, yes.
Yes.
Good morning to you. Mr. Bowman, can you go in 4 and speak to Mr. Barton, please?
Yes, Your Honor. We all had a momentary interruption of internet service here in 419, but everybody's back up.
Very good. What about John? Is that John Frank Gary? What is your middle name, sir? John Henry Gary. Good morning to you. John Henry Gary Jr.
Yes.
This is the city of Detroit versus John Henry Gary Jr. Case number SP 1565275, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gary. John Henry Gary Jr.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Gary. Do you have valid license and insurance?
No, I don't.
All right, Mr. Berry's going to speak to you in a breakout room. He's going to get you an updated offer. Join the room. If you don't like the offer, then I will. You have an absolute right to a trial. All right.
Okay.
Join the room, please. I have your officer. Good morning to you. Good morning to everyone. Let's get attorney Hey Q.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Did I get the pronunciation correct?
Almost. Huck, like the bird.
All right. Good morning. Who's your client?
Trevina Goodman.
Is she here? Yes, she's here.
Yes, sir.
I think. Let's see. Let's- City of Detroit versus Trevina Goodman, case number B131960224, B131962124, B131962224, B1319634, B1319624, B122822321. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please this most honorable court. My name is Fahad Haq, P number 78252, and I'm here on and behalf of Trevina Goodman, who is appearing via Zoom. No objection. This being handled via Zoom. Ms. Goodman, would you please state your first and last name for the record?
Trevina Goodman.
All right, good morning, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Investigator Maxwell. Good morning. Can you put your name for the record, please? Could you put your appearance on the record? Investigator Maxwell. He did appear. All right, let's see where Investigator Maxwell is. Is he still in the room? All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Let Mr. Bowman know that your officer has not appeared, but he has left the room and he's no longer in the room.
I'll do that, Your Honor. All right, I will join the breakout room. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Land, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What is your client's name?
Christine Gray, and it's just for a review, Your Honor. The case is pretty old. And it was just for a review.
Christine Gray.
Yes.
C or K?
Okay.
Good morning to you, man.
Good morning, sir.
Spell the Christine. Is it K-R-I-S-T-I-N-A or T-E?
No, it's Kristin.
Let's get probation down here for Ms. Gray. Let's get probation down here for Mr. Gant.
Judge, can I get a moment before we go to the next case? Thank you.
Hello.
Oh. On that telephone, good morning to you. What is your name, please? 313-704-3882. Hello?
Hello.
What is your name, please, sir?
Yes, Loman.
Loman. Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
Probation. Yeah. All right. James G here. James G. Can you unmute yourself? What is your name, please? Your last name? James, is that James Gordon?
Yes, that's James Gordon.
James Lowell Gordon.
Yes, James Lowell Gordon.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you, Judge, and back.
All right. Let's go back on the record. Let's go back on the record with Mr. John Gary. Mr. Gary, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client seeks a bench trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gary?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, let's just set the trial date for February 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m., all right? Have a safe, happy holiday season, sir, and best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
February 4th.
Excuse me, Your Honor. How do I get to the breakout room?
I haven't called you yet.
Oh, okay.
Good morning to you. This is
Good
the
morning
city
to
of
you.
Detroit versus James Lowell Gordon, case number SP 1272233, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 133-58731, SP 1517049-1, SP 1531505, counts 1, 2, and 3. State of Michigan versus James Lowell Gordon, case number SX 426585881. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gordon.
James Lowell Gordon.
Well, Gordon. All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Gordon owes the pay. Do you have a license, sir?
No, that's what I'm trying to get right now.
Well, you paid the reinstatement fee, it looks like, and I don't know, you must have been here before.
Yeah, I paid the reinstatement fee, and then they said it's one of them. It's like one of them tickets that need to be dropped or reduced, and I can get my license.
I don't know which one that is. Did you find out which one that is?
It was like a seat belt, or they said my daughter's supposed to have been inside the booster seat. She wasn't in the booster seat.
The failure to secure passenger?
Yeah, I think that was it. I don't know the name of the ticket, but
Well, you got to find out that stuff. That's important. That's why we sent you to the Secretary of State. I told you to get a printout if you couldn't get a license.
okay.
All right, so here's the deal. I don't know what to say about that. All I know is that I've never seen the failure to booster seat affect someone's license, but if that's what they told you, that's what they told you. I can give you a trial date and you can take it till then to sort it out, or you can get you can get an offer from Mr. Berry can get you an offer. What do you want to do?
I talked to Mr. Berry in the breakout room. See.
All right. Ms. Cox, good morning to you.
Morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Cox. Can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
Maria Cox, court interpreter. I'm neither certified nor qualified at this time, but I'm waiting for my test result.
Very good. I'm sure they're going to be very good. All right. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
I do.
Now, do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability you'll interpret from English to Spanish to English?
I do.
All right, very well. All right, we have Mr. You can take an inventory of who needs an interpreter.
Yo soy la intérprete de español de hoy. Preguntó el juez que me dijeran quiénes necesitan la ayuda de un intérprete. Por favor, díganme. ¿Usted, señor Barajas, necesita
Sí, soy yo.
ayuda?
Buenos
Okay.
días.
¿Y usted, señor Díaz, necesita ayuda de un intérprete? No lo oigo. Prenda su micrófono.
Presente.
¿Necesita ayuda, señor Díaz?
Sí.
Okay, both of these gentlemen said they need help. One that says Jorge Barajas and the other one that says Omar Diaz.
Yo te pregunto con el tuyo, Ricardo.
And Your Honor, I am helping in other courts, but I will not disconnect and I will hopefully be available exactly when you need me.
Okay, very good. Well, Investigator Maxwell is here. Investigator Maxwell is in the room. Attorney, hey, are you ready?
We were waiting for Mr. Maxwell to show up. Now
He was in the breakout room. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
So he's been in here. I knew he showed up. I didn't see him in the main room, but now I look and he's in the breakout room. So
okay.
Do you need to go back in there and speak to Mr. Goldman?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Señor Díaz, apague su micrófono hasta que llamen a su caso. I asked Mr. Díaz to turn off his microphone until they call his case.
Are we ready on Mr. Gordon?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordon, after giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel, what's your client want to do?
My client seeks a bench trial date, Your Honor.
All right, that's what you want to do, Mr. Gordon?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, February 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m. There's nothing further. Have a safe, happy holiday season, sir, and best of luck to you.
Thank you, and the same to you, Your Honor.
Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Jorge Barajas Ocampo, case number SP 1529341. Mr. Berry, wait on the interpreter, please.
Señor Barajas, llamaron a su caso y dijeron el número de su tiquete. Prenda su micrófono, por favor.
Sí, ya lo está prendido.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Ocampo.
El señor O'Berry es el abogado que lo va a representar, señor Barajas.
Sí, está bien.
That is fine.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Y con el propósito de la lectura de cargos, mi cliente renuncia a que lean los cargos en voz alta y se queda en silencio.
Sí, está bien.
Guilty plea on your client's behalf will give your client a $0 bond.
Voy a entrar una declaración de no culpable a favor de su cliente y le voy a dar una fianza de $0.
And I'm going to put you in a breakout room, get your client an updated offer, and tell your client to keep in mind that he has an absolute right to a trial if he does not like the offer.
Lo van a mandar a un cuarto privado para que el abogado hable con usted, le diga cuál es la oferta y si no le gusta la oferta, quiere que le diga que usted tiene el derecho absoluto de pedir un juicio.
Está bien.
That is fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Join the room, please. All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record. Ms. Gubala. Ms. Gubala, I've given you an opportunity. I'm giving your attorney an opportunity to pre-try the case. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
Thank you so much, Your Honor. We did have an offer from the people for her to plead guilty as charged under a delayed 3-month sentence.
You want to take the deal?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you gone over your advice of rights with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Your attorney went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention to October 7th, 2024, around 4:54 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Paulin and Chalfont. Did you have an occasion on that day to be in that area around that date and time?
Yes.
And what is that over there? What's over there?
It was the Tom Cooley High School.
Tom Cooley High School. And what were you doing in there?
We were just taking pictures of the auditorium.
Oh, and you didn't have any permission to be in there, did you?
No.
Are you satisfied with that, Counsel?
I'm satisfied with the factual basis, Your Honor.
All right, this court is satisfied. I'm gonna find your client guilty as charged. And you said it was a what? 3-month delay?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's gonna be $240. It's gonna be the fine. 3-month delay. Come back on February 27th. It's going to be your review date. Pay it. Do not have any trouble like this again, and the ticket will be dismissed. Come back at 8:25 on February 27th. You pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person, ma'am. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, have a safe, happy holiday season. Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, what time is the review on February 27th?
8:25.
25. Thank you so much.
All right. All right, I'm waiting on Mr. Land for your counsel, for the probation department for your client. Anybody else, any other retained counsels here? Investigator Maxwell, they're looking into your case has been called, so we'll get a chance to put you on the record, and if you need to speak to Mr. Goldman, we'll get you back in there. On the Samsung device, the gentleman sitting in the car, good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Kyle Lawrence.
Kyle Lawrence. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Again, this attorney Aaron Ogletree, that's my client.
Very good.
He wanted, my understanding, he already has a bench trial set on December 16th. He wanted to continue that day.
Let's call it. City of Detroit versus Kyle Lawrence, case number SP 1399131, SP 1355862, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1410399, counts 2 and counts 3, SP 141040001, SP 1418494, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1616385, counts 1 and counts 2. Hearing for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree, P number 39167. Behalf of Mr. Kyle Lawrence. Mr. Lawrence, please state your name.
Kyle Lawrence.
All right. Are you in the driver's seat of the car, sir?
No, I'm just sitting in the car.
Wait a minute. Now, here we go with this. Let me say it one more time to make sure I'm clear that you understand. Are you in the driver's seat of a car?
Yes.
He said, no, I'm in the car. I'm just sitting in the car. So let's make it clear. Are you in the driver's seat of a vehicle?
Yes, but I'm not driving.
I didn't ask you that. It's tickets getting piled up. Mr. Ogletree, I'll allow your client to pay this reinstatement fee up front, but there's no insurance proof. Hopefully he can get a valid driver's license. I certainly don't believe he's not going to drive that vehicle after he leaves out the court. That could potentially set him up to be able to come back in with a valid license. We'll keep the trial date. You indicated that there was a trial date already in the system.
Yeah, when they gave me the appointment, they said it's December the 16th. If the court wishes to move the trial date based upon what the court was saying in terms of giving him the potential to make sure he has a valid license, I will have no objection.
I definitely have a driver's license.
You do have a driver's license?
Yes, sir.
Run his license, please. It may not be good long because you have this $45 reinstatement fee on this no insurance proof.
I got proof of the insurance for the truck. For the truck that I got pulled over in October, I believe.
Yeah, but he's not saying that. We'll talk about this offline.
Okay. Okay.
The 2011 Ford.
Yes.
Okay, so that's not it's not a reinstatement fee yet. That's a late. All right, so if he has a license, then we'll just come back December 16th. Let's see if he has a license.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You can't just drive that car. He could drive it without one, I guess. Good. Yeah. Valid. All right. Congratulations on that license, sir.
Thank you.
I'm back on the 16th of December.
Okay.
Best of luck to you.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Goins. Ms. Goins, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. So I've spoken with brother prosecutor in this, Your Honor. We were able to get if I may, there are several charges. There was an unregistered tag ending in 591, ticket number ending in 591. There was a failure to stop 421 and expired plates 422. Prosecutor was gracious enough to, well, let me go first. The unregistered tags and expired plates will be dismissed for compliance, Your Honor. I saw those as an officer of the court. And then the prosecutor was gracious enough to amend the failure to stop to impeding traffic. Ms. Goins has been made aware of her rights, Your Honor, and she'd like to avail herself of that offer.
All right, that's what you want to do, Ms. Goins?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible for your client's behalf, counsel.
So stipulated. Thank you, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated. Thank you.
Find your client responsible for that minute count blocking traffic. 145 now, minus the $30 you already paid. I don't know if it's going to maintain that because it's 175 for blocking traffic. So I already deducted the $30 you already paid. I'm gonna waive the warrant fee. I don't know if you're gonna still maintain that. Will she still be in that payment plan? So if she's in a payment plan now, we're just amending the ticket. Okay, so it seems like he'll still be in that payment plan now.
And Your Honor.
Yes.
If I may, I apologize for interrupting. I just wanted to be clear that those two of those items, I believe, were in default. And the prosecution. Thank you, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure we asked to set aside those items. Thank you.
All right, if there's nothing further, have a safe, happy holiday season, ma'am. I think that payment plan should be maintained, but we'll put it in there and check. Make sure you check, all right?
Okay, yeah, I appreciate it. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, City of Detroit versus Anthony Gilbert, case number SB 1228081, counts 1 and counts 2, SB 1407141, SB 1638183, counts 1, 2, and 3, SB 939851, counts 1 and counts 2, SB 9694901, 194757. 39 counts 1 and counts 2, 19516180 counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P83363, on behalf of Mr. Anthony Gilbert. Mr. Gilbert, can you unmute and state your name only for the record, please? Mr. Anthony Gilbert. You should see a prompt on your screen to unmute, sir.
Okay.
Where's I don't see Gilbert on the docket.
I believe he's at the top, Your Honor. 8:30 a.m.
Yeah,
Fourth.
only 2 cases.
Correct.
So those are 2 of the first cases that I called, but obviously he has a lot more issues than that. Mr. Gilbert, what's your date of birth, sir?
2/12/1961.
Yeah, so he has, along with that, the 2 that we called. If you want to take a note of this, Mr.
I'm writing this, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
No ops, no insurance misdemeanor, driving license suspended repeat offender, no registration civil, license improper misdemeanor, no insurance misdemeanor, license improper misdemeanor, license improper misdemeanor, no insurance misdemeanor, driving license expired, no insurance misdemeanor, an improper plate misdemeanor.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cases are 19 cases. One, and I'm from the bottom up. Another 1, 2, 3 are old cases. I don't know what year I could find out, but it seems like that's back past 19 or something like that.
Okay.
And then the rest of the cases are newer. He also owes 288 on an old no insurance proof, and 158. I mean, strike that, 258 on a no insurance civil. If he pays those, he could potentially set himself up to get a valid driver's license. You have an absolute right to a trial, Mr. Gilbert. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Barton. Have a conversation with him and let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a middle name, Mr. Gilbert?
Yes, I do.
What
Martez.
is your Martez? So he has other cases scheduled for a pretrial on January 3rd. A lot of those cases are scheduled. Seems like the only 2, the top 2 cases, I don't know why they're scheduled different. And then he's coming in January 3rd on those cases. All right.
Am I understanding properly, Your Honor? You're saying that these cases that you've mentioned here, he has other additional cases on January 3rd, or are these the cases that are?
Those are the cases, the ones that I called that aren't on the docket.
Gotcha.
They are scheduled for January 3rd. And,
Gotcha.
and the cases, some of the cases go back to 2017, right?
Gotcha. Okay, I'll speak with him and then I'll talk to APA Bowman.
Essentially set himself up to get a license if he pays 288 and 258. No insurance, no insurance proof, all right? Pass the matter. You have an absolute right to a trial and put you in a breakout room, Mr. Gilbert.
All right.
And
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we're talking about Anthony Gilbert?
Anthony Gilbert.
All right, thank you.
Let's pass the matter. All right, so let's go with Counselor. Are we ready on Ms. Goodman?
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready.
Investigator Maxwell is here. Does anybody have an opportunity to talk to him?
Yes, that's where I was. And,
all right, let's go back on the record. Ms. Goodman. Ms. Goodman, I've given you an opportunity to speak to our counsel. I'll give your counsel an opportunity to pre-try the case. Counselor, what's going to happen here?
It appears that we're just going to have to run this for a bench trial.
Okay. All right. Well, are we ready now? Investigator Maxwell, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Investigator Maxwell, badge number 23 with Detroit Animal Control.
All right. Are we ready now, Counselor?
Your Honor, if I may, can I come into the courtroom so I can look specifically at the tickets? But other than that, I'm ready to go.
You may.
Okay.
Do you need a copy of the tickets, Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor.
I need to get your email address in the chat. I'm going to have Miss Mathis forward you a copy of those tickets, and then let Mr. Bowman see a copy as well. All right, we'll pass the matter.
Is it sent to WCCR434, Your Honor? Is that where I send the chat to, or just I can put in?
You could just put it in anywhere, or put it in Miss Mathis, Jemira Mathis. You can send it directly.
Excellent, thank you, Your Honor.
Thought you might want to send it to everybody, you know, get more business.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, let's pass that matter. Hey. Officer Craig. On an iPhone. Good morning. I just let you in the room. What is your name, please?
Oh. Martin Lewis. My phone had just died. I mean, it had just overheated. It had it just been on for like an hour. It's hot, so it shut it off.
All right, very good. All right, Officer Craig.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you. We have a 9:30 cutoff, and I don't think you didn't make it.
I know I was in another courtroom and I forgot I had this case when I looked back at my subpoenas, and then I seen it on here. I was gonna call the court reporter, but I tried to log in.
Is that Goldston? Is your case? I won't mark you. I won't mark you that you weren't here. I'll just dismiss.
Okay.
All right. If there's nothing further, have a safe, happy holiday season, and be safe out there.
All right. Thank you as well, sir.
Well, let me see. One second. Let me ask this. Is Tiana, yeah, she's here. Tiana Goldson. She's been here. Goldston, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, all right. So we'll just mark it dismissed. All right. No, we won't put any that you were anything other than just dismissed. All right.
Okay.
Be safe out there.
You as well.
All right, Mr. Berry, are we ready on Mr. Barajas?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Barajas. Mr. Barajas, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client want to do?
Señor Barajas, por favor, prenda su micrófono. Llamaron a su caso. Abogado, ¿qué queremos hacer en el caso del señor Barajas después que usted ha tenido la oportunidad de hablar con él?
Okay. My client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea of allowing as to the driver while license never having been acquired.
Mi cliente quiere aceptar la oferta de que permitió que una persona sin licencia manejara el cargo rebajado en vez de manejar sin licencia. Él quiere aceptar esa oferta.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Ocampo?
¿Eso es lo que usted
Sí,
quiere
señor.
hacer, señor Ocampo?
Sí, está bien.
Yes, yes, Your Honor, that is fine.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Por favor, levante la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Usted jura decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad? ¿Lo jura?
Lo juro.
I swear.
All right, you can put your hand down.
Puede bajar la mano.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
¿Usted entiende que la penaltía máxima para este cargo podría ser hasta 93 días de cárcel y $500 de multa?
No sabía hasta ahorita que me lo está diciendo usted, pero sí, ya estoy consciente de esto.
Yes, I am now aware of that. I didn't know until you could just, until I was just told, but yes, I do know now.
Okay, very good. Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
¿Usted entiende que usted tiene el derecho absoluto de pedir un juicio?
Sí, lo entiendo, pero no.
Yes, I do understand, but no, thank you.
Mr. Berry went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did he not?
El señor Berry le dijo, o yo le dije cuáles eran sus derechos en el cuarto privado, ¿correcto?
Sí, está bien.
Yes, that is right.
Sí, lo entendí.
Yes, I did understand.
And you understood those rights?
¿Y usted entendió esos derechos?
Sí, los entendí.
Yes, I did understand them.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta sobre esos derechos?
No, no hay ninguna. Estamos conscientes de lo que usted me explicó.
No, none at all. I am very aware of what you explained to me.
And by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up, correct?
¿Usted entiende que al aceptar esta oferta está renunciando a esos derechos?
Sí, lo entiendo. Está bien.
Yes, I did understand. That is fine.
Anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
¿Alguien, el abogado, le ofreció algo diferente de lo que le acaba de decir?
No, nada.
No, nothing.
All right, let me draw your attention back to January the 23rd, 2024 at around 10:52 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Lawndale and 4th Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Acuérdese del día el 23 de enero a las 10:52 en la ciudad de Detroit, cerca de la calle Longview. Usted tuvo eso fue cuando sucedió que tuvo contacto con un policía.
Sí, fue ese día.
Yes, it was that day.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
¿Estaba manejando un vehículo?
Sí.
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce valid driver's license?
Y el policía le pidió que le mostrara una licencia válida.
Sí.
Yes.
Le dije que no tenía.
Y no lo pudo hacer.
Sí, dije que no tenía.
Yes, I didn't have one.
You didn't have one, correct?
Yes, I did. Correcto, no tenía uno, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Yes, correct.
All right, very well. I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing $240 fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. When can you pay it, Mr. Ocampo?
Entonces, yo voy a rebajar el cargo a lo que se llama permitir y la multa son $240. ¿Cuándo lo puede pagar o necesita tiempo para pagar?
¿A dónde lo tenemos que pagar?
Where do I have to pay?
Either div that kiosk. I'm told you can upload that, div that app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it.
Las mejores dos maneras que yo le puedo decir es en la app Div That, que también puede poner en su teléfono o en los kioscos Div That, o venir a la corte y pagar.
Ok, ¿puedo pagarlo ahora o mañana?
So can I pay now or tomorrow?
Make sure it's in by December the 2nd. Make sure it's in. If you're going to pay today, then you can come back tomorrow, and then I can close the matter out and dismiss the case.
Dice que apenas usted lo pague, cierran el cargo y no queda nada en su record. Entonces, si lo puede pagar mañana.
Ok. O sea que si lo pagamos ahora, entre más rápido lo pague es mejor, ¿verdad?
Es lo mismo. So the quicker I can pay, is that better?
Yes, we'll put it in right now, and you can go to the kiosk and pay it now. Come back tomorrow morning at 8:25. We'll dismiss the case of this pay.
Oh, dice que sí, que si lo paga hoy, el juez lo va a poner en la computadora, la secretaria del juez, lo paga hoy, usted regrese mañana, se presenta a sí mismo igual que ahora, a las 8:30, y él anula los cargos, el juez, mañana. Hágalo, pague hoy y le anulan los cargos mañana.
Ok, entonces tengo que estar de nuevo en corte mañana.
So I have to join to court tomorrow again?
Well, if it's paid at the kiosk and it's, you know it's paid, then as long as I see it, you don't have to join. But if I don't see it, we'll be looking for you.
O dice no, que si usted lo paga, no se tiene, y él puede ver que está pago, usted no tiene que presentarse. Si no lo ha pagado, entonces sí tendría que presentarse.
Ah, ok.
Okay, okay, thank you so much.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good day and happy holidays to you.
Buena suerte, señor, que tenga buen día, felices días de fiesta.
Muchas gracias, igualmente. Que pasen bien.
Same to you.
Thank you. All right, this is the City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Omar Diaz, case number SP 1563801, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Diaz.
Sorry, Your Honor, I thought that I needed to leave. Señor Omar Díaz, ¿han llamado a su caso? Por favor, prenda su micrófono.
Sí, presente.
Yes, I'm here.
Sí.
Yes.
State your name, sir.
Diga su nombre, por favor.
Omar Meneses Díaz. ¿Sí me escucha?
Sí.
Date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant.
Hoy es la fecha para una audiencia de leer los cargos porque usted falló en presentarse. Entonces hay una orden de arresto, pero la van a eliminar hoy.
Sí. Reading of the information and standing.
Renunciamos a que lean la acusación y nos quedamos en silencio.
We'll get our not guilty plea in your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. I'm going to put them in a breakout room, get them an updated offer. And keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yo voy a entrar una declaración de no culpable a favor de su cliente, abogado Berry. Lo voy a mandar a un cuarto privado para que usted le diga cuál es la oferta que le van a hacer y dígale que si él no le gusta la oferta, no la tiene que aceptar, puede pedir un juicio.
Join the room, please.
Por favor, acepte la invitación para ir al cuarto privado.
Sí.
Okay, yes.
All right, past the matter. This is the City of Detroit versus Deshawn Randle Gant Jr., case number Z8090871. State your name for the record, Mr. Gant. Good morning to you. All right, Mr. Contra, pointing to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Sam Hunter, appearing on behalf of probation.
All right, let's get an update on Mr. Gant's progress.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Gant placed on 12 months probation on July 24th of 2024. Your Honor, I have been meeting with Mr. Gant, so he's meeting with me as directed. There are no issues with that. He is testing as ordered, and he is not testing positive for anything that he does not have a script for. So he's good with that. With regard to the programming, however, Your Honor, according to my last meeting with Mr. Gant, he has not completed any of the court order classes, which are the alcohol highway safety level 1, the victims impact program through MAD, has not viewed the consequences video. There was, excuse me, sorry about that, Your Honor. There was a referral for community service. I had him set up with that through Ms. Green, our community service coordinator, and he has not completed that, Your Honor. According to my notation, when I did discuss that with him last, he had indicated, defendant states that the judge indicated that he was not going to make community service mandatory. I told him to follow up with the court regarding that matter. I didn't have anything as far as documentation substantiating that, but that's what he said. So with regards to the programming, he has not completed any of the classes. He is reporting as ordered, and he is testing as ordered, Your Honor.
Very good. All right, Mr. Gant, I did say he could do a community service or pay it. He hasn't paid it or done any, he's paid a little bit, but or done a community service. So we're gonna extend this out to February 27th, 2025, your next review date, Mr. Gant. The sooner you get this stuff done, the sooner I'll be entertaining a motion to close this matter out, all right? That time, mute yourself.
Okay.
All right, next review date is February 27th, 2025 at 8:25. Best of luck to you, Mr. Gant. Have a safe happy holiday season. All right?
Okay, you too.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a safe, happy holiday as well.
Thank you. What about I'm looking for an officer on Christina Gray. Same charge.
Okay. Is that spelling Grey or Gray, Your Honor?
Gray. KRISTIN.
Okay.
Correct.
I'll check on that one, Your Honor.
Z802330.
330.
Thank you, officer.
Okay.
All right. All right. Let's go back on the route. Are we ready on Gilbert?
Not yet, Your Honor. Not yet, Your Honor. I'm just waiting to speak with the prosecutor on that one to get a deal on that.
All right, Mr. Bowman, you want to go back? He's got a lot of stuff. All right. Let's move on. And I'm going to get you two at one time here. City of Detroit versus Terrence Windell Loman. Case number SP152926991. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P 83363 on behalf of Miss. Did you say Goldman, Your Honor?
Loman.
I'm so sorry. Mr. Loman. Mr. Loman, can you state your name only for the record, please?
Terrence Windell Loman.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial. You may not have to go, you may have to do anything on this one. It would be Officer Thomas Johnson. Did an Officer Thomas Johnson a show here today? I don't see an Officer Johnson in the breakout room, nor do I hear an Officer Johnson responding to my calls. I don't see him in. Go ahead, Counselor.
Thank you, Your Honor. With that said, we would respectfully move for a dismissal for complaining witness failure to appear.
All right, case dismissed, Mr. Loman. You still owe the court $342 for some old tickets, all right?
Yes, sir.
Best of luck to you. Have a safe, happy holiday season, sir.
You have a blessing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Here you go. This is the City of Detroit versus Kayla Daryl Greer, case number SP1466921. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Barton.
May it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P 83363 on behalf of Mr. Greer. Sir, can you state your name only for the record, please?
It's Miss Greer and it's Kayla Greer.
Miss Kayla Greer, I apologize to you, ma'am. Can you state your name only for the record?
It's Kayla Greer.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, good morning to you, Ms. Greer. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Officer Navarro.
Yes.
Here, sir. Not you, Ms. Greer.
I'm doing fine. How are you?
No, you're fine. Hang on one second, Ms. Greer. One moment.
Okay.
Officer Navarro, can you put your appearance on the record? Good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge. Officer Navarre, badge 2582.
Detroit Police.
Yes, Detroit Police, sir.
All right, very good. All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. This is one of those fact-specific cases, Mr. Barton. The offer is as charged, $240 is the fine. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Greer, if she can't make up the elements of allowing, I'm gonna see if there's anything that's notated on the ticket that she may need to know.
Yep.
It just says in conjunction with ordinance 1466892. So it must have been another ticket, I believe, probably issued. Let's see.
Yes, sir. It's in conjunction with ticket P1466892.
And what was that ticket?
That ticket was to the driver of the vehicle. That was to Mr. Lamont Tate Burnley.
Okay, so there was a driver of the vehicle. So let's go into the breakout room and speak with your client. Let's see if your client can't make up the factual basis, meaning your client either, well, the people have to prove that your client either allowed this person to drive or someone to drive a vehicle, and that the person knew that that person did not have a valid driver's license. So go to 4, speak with Mr. Goldman, and then Ms. Greer, I'm gonna put you in 6 and wait on Mr. Barton to come speak with you. Or
Okay,
you can
thank you.
or you can speak with your client first, Mr. Barton, that's up to you.
Yes, Your Honor. Let me, if I may speak with the client first.
Go ahead to 6 then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Join the room, Ms. Greer. Mr. Bowman, I'm gonna put officer, you can go Officer Navarra. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Bowman. Okay, I think we're waiting now for a lawyer. Okay, is Michael Griffin here? He's here. So we got Daniel Goulden is here. Martin Lewis is here. Bianca Logan, did Bianca Logan ever show? Okay, I don't have a Bianca Logan. So that officer, those officers with Bianca Logan, Mr. Corporal Turner reporting to you, you're free to leave. Christina Gray is for review, and then Khalil Lyons. Neither Lyons nor the officer showed. I don't believe Gonzalez. And then let's see with Damon Givens. And then Goldston. All right, so we're good on Goldston. Givens is not here. Goldston is here. All right. We'll wait. right, let's go back on the record with, we're waiting on Diaz.
We're waiting on the interpreter, Your Honor.
I'm here. I am here.
Terrific.
Let's
We're ready.
back on the record with Mr. Diaz. Mr. Diaz, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client seeks a trial date and the appointment of an attorney.
Preguntó al juez sobre su caso y qué quiere hacer. El abogado dijo que usted quiere que le pongan un abogado por parte de la corte que usted no paga y pedir un juicio con el juez nada más.
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I need a good phone number from your client.
Un teléfono, por favor. Quiere el juez que le dé el número de teléfono.
Ok, es 313
313
801
801
2557.
2557.
313-801-2557.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your next court date, sir, is going to be just January 28th, 2025 at 8:30.
Ok, la próxima fecha que se tiene que presentar, señor Díaz, es el 28 de enero a las 8:30 de la mañana. Anótelo si puede. 28 de enero, 8:30 de la mañana. Your Honor, is that via Zoom?
That's going to be via Zoom. That's going to be set just to make sure that that appointed attorney is contacted.
Entonces, sí, es el 28 de enero a las 8:30 de la mañana por medio de Zoom. Y ese día quieren saber si el abogado ya se ha comunicado con usted, que le van a poner.
And then your trial date is going to be February the 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m.
Pero entonces el juicio en sí será el 4 de febrero a las 9 de la mañana.
El juicio.
El juicio el 4 de febrero, 9 de la mañana.
El día 20, ¿qué? Perdón, me dijo de
28.
28, ese tengo que hacer por Zoom.
Sí. So on the 28th of January it has to be via Zoom.
Yes.
Sí.
And that's just to make sure that officer, that attorney has made contact with you.
Y ese día es nada más para estar seguro de que el abogado se comunicó con usted ya.
Ok, y el 4 ya me presento a corte o me presento igual por Zoom.
So on February the 4th, do I have to
So you
appear
just
in
say
person in court or is it via Zoom also?
It'll be via Zoom also.
También será por medio de Zoom.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, be safe, have a safe, happy holiday season, sir. Best of luck to you.
Buena suerte, que tenga buenos días de fiesta. Nos vemos esos días.
Okay, gracias.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Berry. Happy
All
Thanksgiving.
right, thank you, Mr. Cox. Ms. Cox, have a happy holiday season if I don't see you. All right.
Thank you. Same to you. Bye-bye.
All right, let's go back on the record with Kayla Greer. Ms. Greer, I guess, what are you dismissing the case for compliance? Is that what you came up with, Mr. Burton? Is that Mr. Barton? Is he gone? What happened, Mr. Barton? Mr. Bowman? Both are gone. Mr. Vara? Gone. All right, let's pass it momentarily. Let's pass it. Ghoul. This is the city of Detroit versus Inzer Contra Ghoul. Case number of SP 160100531. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Ghoul.
You have to unmute, sir.
Let's get the senior. I believe it. No, that's the junior. Is that the junior? Ghoul. Junior. All right, he's not responding.
Unmute, sir.
Hello?
Ghoul, that's Ghoul Senior. Take your hat off, please, sir.
Okay.
I need Ghoul Junior.
Oh, you need Junior?
Yeah, let me call yours. I didn't know both of you were here.
Yeah. Hello?
Is that Ghoul Junior?
Yes, I was coming to get a charge out the car.
All right. Today, state your name for the record, please.
Inzer Ghoul Jr.
All right. Today is good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. You have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to get Mr. Berry to get you an updated offer. I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Speak to Mr. Berry. You don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial. I don't know why I've seen this before. Why didn't this take care of last time? I thought, is this a new case?
No, it's not. You told me to return today with my father at 8:30 a.m.
All right, take your scarf off your head, sir. It's not for religious purposes. All right, let's get you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Join the room, please, and have a conversation with him. Give Mr. Gould an updated offer. Yeah, keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. What happened to Barton? Barton and Bowman. Where's Loman and Barton? Miss McCall, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Well, let's call the city of Detroit versus Christine Sierra Gray, case number Z802338. Strike that, Z802330. Miss Gray, state your name for the record, please. You're gonna have to unmute yourself, Miss Gray.
Kristen Gray.
All right, good morning to you. Ms. McCall, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Myra McCall on behalf of the probation department.
All right, good morning to you. Let's see. Today is the date and time set for a review. I'll see how Ms. Gray is doing as far as her progress is concerned.
Your Honor, Ms. Gray was placed on probation on July 24th, 2013 for 1 year. She was ordered to pay $955 in assessed fines and costs, attend and complete the alcohol highway safety class, shall not use or possess any illegal substance, attend outpatient treatment, submit to drug urinalysis, shall not consume any alcohol beverages, pay all outstanding traffic tickets, and she had a final review of July 23rd, 2014. Your Honor, according to the ROA, Ms. Gray, the probation was extended for additional year. And on July 25th, 2016, she had failed to appear and a warrant was issued. And since that time, this case has been in warrant status since, July 25th, 2016. Now, in regards to the conditions, it appears that Ms. Gray did complete the victim's impact panel, the alcohol highway safety class.
Oh, here's our lawyer. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Okay.
He wasn't. All right, Mr. Land, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that you weren't in the room. Go ahead on, Miss Gray is going over Ms. McCall is going over the history of the case for your client.
Okay. So should I stick around, or?
Yeah. Let's if you want to. It's I guess she hasn't completed. I don't know. Go ahead, Mr. McCall. I'm sorry.
You want me, Your Honor, would you like me to start from the beginning
Do it. Start
so
over
his
so
attorney
the
can
attorney
understand
can-
exactly what's going on here?
Exactly.
Okay. Your Honor, Ms. Gray was placed on probation on July 24th, 2013 for 1 year. She was ordered to pay $955 in assessed fines and costs. She was ordered to complete the alcohol highway safety class, as well as the victim's impact panel, complete outpatient treatment, submit to drug urinalysis, and pay $955 in assessed fines and costs. And she had a return date of July 23rd, 2014. And it appears that this case has been in warrant status since July 25th, 2016 for failure to appear. But however, in April 15th of 2015, her case was extended for an additional year for her to comply with the terms and conditions of probation. And it appears that she has completed the victim's impact panel, the alcohol highway safety class, and she completed outpatient treatment. But however, she has a balance of assessed fines and costs on this case totaling $369.
So is that all we're here for, is the money then?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Miss Gray,
Yes, sir.
what's up? What's going on with the money?
I can pay that next week,
What day?
Friday.
Mr. Land, you have anything to say?
No, I have no objection, Your Honor. Just give her to next Friday if possible.
Come back in on Friday on December the 6th, all right?
Okay.
If it's paid, close the matter out, all right?
Your Honor,
Okay,
may
I
I?
have to come in.
You may.
Your Honor, can I give Ms. Gray my telephone number so she can contact the probation department once this hearing is over?
Please.
Thank you.
Ms. Gray, I want you to contact Ms. McCall when this hearing is over, all right?
Okay.
You have something to write with, Ms. Gray?
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
313
Mhm.
965 3415.
Okay.
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 Thank you so
Okay.
much, Your Honor.
All right, anything further?
Nothing
Happy
further
holidays,
for
everyone.
probation.
Union. Happy
Thank
holidays
you.
to everyone, union staff, as well as probation. Take care.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so
You
much,
too.
Mr. Land. Have a happy holiday. Ms. Gray, have a happy holiday as well. See you
Thank you,
back on
same to you.
December 6th. Okay, very
Thank you
good.
so much, Your Honor.
Mr. Goldman,
Have a great day.
Yeah. Mr. Bowman, before you go to 4, was there an agreement to dismiss this case?
Which case are we referring to?
Greer, I'm sorry.
Greer, what was the, I'm sorry, what is the,
I got the note here. Somebody put it in there, dismissed for compliance. That was allowing for Officer Navarro.
oh, yes.
All right, back on the record with Ms. Greer. Ms. Greer, case dismissed. I'm gonna waive the warrant fee. You have a safe and happy holiday season, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Where's Barton?
I'm right here.
No, not you, Mr. Lewis. Well, get Mr. Oh, he's in the breakout room. All right, let's wait.
Yeah, no, my phone, it keep on like shutting off because it's like it keep getting hot. Like it's like overheating. I just wanted to let you know. So every time it pop off, that's why.
Gubin, give me a minute, please. I'm just waiting on a lawyer.
I thought I was just here to show proof of insurance.
All right, but you still have to wait.
All right, sorry.
Insurance, and you have a valid license?
Yes, sir. I came to court for it.
And you have valid plates?
No, I already came to court for this 2 months ago, and I explained
Listen, I need valid insurance, I need valid license, and I need a valid plate.
Yes.
Do you have those?
Everything is valid.
All right, and can you show me proof of valid insurance and a plate?
I have the insurance here. So, and I have my driver's license.
Okay. Run his license, please. And I didn't hear anything about a plate. Can you show proof of a valid plate?
We already discussed this 2 months ago.
Listen, all right. I'm you're just gonna wait. I don't know. Remember what happened 2 months ago? I've seen thousands of people before 2 months ago.
I mean,
I
yeah,
just
right.
asked you a simple question. All right, what are we gonna do, Mr. Let's go back on the record, Mr. Anthony Gilbert. Mr. Gilbert, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. The people were gracious enough to amend the counts to 3 charges for allowing a unlicensed driver to drive, 1 count of failure to display, and then 1 count of improper plates. The remaining counts would be dismissed. I think there are a total of 13. So he would be pleading to 5. The remaining 8 would be dismissed. Your Honor, he's been made aware of his rights and he'd like to avail himself of that offer.
Failure to display, and how many counts of allowing?
3 separate counts of allowing, Your Honor.
And then, so I got 3 allowing, 1 failure to display, and what? And 1 improper plate?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Mr.
Gilbert?
Gilbert. Where is he?
Mr. Gilbert, can you hear the court? I just had a need for better connection. Mr. Gilbert,
Yes,
can you
sir.
hear us? Yes. Can you
Yes.
hear the court?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The judge is asking, is that the plea, the agreement that we discussed? The judge is asking, are you aware of that? And is that what you'd like to do?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. If you raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Or you can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine.
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Barton went over your other advice or rights in breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up.
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me start by drawing your attention back to July the 22nd, 2021, at around 2:42 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 7 Mile and Sunderland Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce valid driver's license and insurance.
Yes.
You could not do either, could you?
No, I couldn't.
Why is that?
I didn't have a license.
And you satisfied, counselor? What about insurance?
At that time, no, sir.
Are you satisfied, counselor?
Satisfied, Your Honor. Thank you.
Court satisfied, find him guilty. This is gonna be an improper plate, amended count, and a failure to display. Same difference. I mean, you got five guilty pleas, right? One is only abstracted as the improper plate. I mean, the failure to display is a 0-point offense, but it does abstract to the Secretary of State there, but it doesn't carry any points. Let me draw your attention back to January 17, 2022 at around 11:53 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Grand River and Archdale. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
And were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license.
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, I couldn't.
Why is that?
I didn't have one.
Very good. Find him guilty of the amended count of allowing. Let me draw your attention back to October the 29th, 2024, around 9:47 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Schoolcraft and Southfield. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department? Looks like he's having some audio issues.
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Officer asked you to produce valid insurance and a driver's license.
Yes, sir.
You could not do either, could you?
No, I couldn't.
All right, and why is that?
I didn't have it.
Very well. Find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate and allowing. Dismiss the other matter with stipulation of probable cause. We'll dismiss all the other matters.
So stipulated. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, what are you doing with yourself, sir, as far as work is concerned?
I have a small business, but I have cancer, Your Honor. I have to go back and forth to the hospital.
All right, all right. What I'm gonna do, as far as the sentence is concerned, I'm gonna fine them only for 2 of them. I'll fine you for the improper plate SP 122808. Strike that. I'll fine you for the newer tickets, improper plate SP 1638183, counts 1 and counts 2, $240. I'm gonna put no fine on the other ones. You do owe a lot of civil infractions here. You indicated that you have a small business, but you're dealing with cancer. We're gonna pray for you on that, sir, that you beat that. And I hope that this puts you closer to getting a valid driver's license.
Okay.
When can you, I'm gonna give you 30 days review date, and that's gonna be for you to either get into a payment plan. I'll give you 60 days. You've got a lot going on. I'm gonna January 27th, 2025 at 8:25. I'm gonna mark the file allow payment plan. And I'm gonna waive the warrant fees. You're gonna be responsible to pay reinstatement fees, which you have a lot. And then we'll dismiss what we said we will dismiss. Come back January 27th, 2025. And let's know what you do. If you pay it at any DivDac kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it. January 2027, January 27th, 2025. All right,
What time?
at 8:25. If there's nothing further, sir, have a safe, happy holiday season. Best of luck to you, all right?
Your Honor. Your
Yes.
Honor. I
Yes.
posted $1,600. Can I use that?
Yeah, we'll apply the bond. Yeah, that will help. Hopefully you can come down here. Why don't you come down? Can we apply the bond to these specific cases that are affecting his license? Apply bond. I don't know that there is a bond, but I'm gonna check. I don't see a bond on that.
I think he was paying on the tickets, Your Honor, not necessarily a bond.
Oh, he doesn't have a bond. Yeah, I don't see any money here. I would pay the no insurance proof and the no insurance civil first, the 288 and the 258 first, and then you could go to the Secretary of State and potentially get a license. And then you can get into a payment plan on the other stuff to save you some money up front. All right?
I think in his case, Your Honor, if I may, I apologize for interrupting. I think he's saying that he made a $1,600 payment on the other tickets, and he's just making sure that it will apply to the two specific tickets, the insurance tickets that will allow him.
If he made the payment already, then it's too late. He should have paid the, I don't see that those two are paid, so.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
So he'll need to go forward with that payment.
Yeah,
okay.
you need to go
All right.
forward with the. All right,
Thank
be
you,
safe,
sir.
sir. Have a safe and happy holiday season, sir.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's go with Goldman. No, Logan.
Mr. Dorian.
All right, let's go with Goldman. Yes. Leon Goldman.
What time is the case? Thank you. 9:30. Okay.
This is the city of Detroit versus Leon Goldman, case number SP 1514945 SP 1530103, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1617349 Appearance for the record, please.
May it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P 83363, on behalf of Mr. Goldman. Sir, can you please state your name only for the record? Leon Goldman. Do not see that individual here, Your Honor.
And it must have fell off right quick. All right, let's get back on. Let's go past that matter. Let's call the other school senior, City of Detroit versus Inzer Contra Ghoul Senior, case number SP 1631203, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please, Mr.
May it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P 83363, on behalf of Mr. Inzer Gould, Contra Gould. If you could please state your name only for the record.
Is that senior or junior?
Senior.
Senior. Inzer Gould, Cottrell Gould, senior.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Go with. Do you have valid insurance, sir?
Yes.
I show that to Mr. Barton, and then Mr. Barton deal with that unsafe manner. See what the city's going to offer him on that. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the breakout room, Mr. Gould Senior, and speak to Mr. Barton. All right.
Okay.
right, we're waiting on a lawyer.
Mr. Gould, can you accept the prompt to come into the room? Mr. Gould Sr.?
You may want to switch them.
Will do. There we go.
Last time I hit jump.
More. What did you say?
You blaming? Yeah, the 25th. This is supposed to be okay.
I just don't know what you're saying.
She doesn't know either.
I don't know.
Pretty sure.
I'm not gonna say all that, but.
But I will.
All right.
I'm not afraid. She knows me and I know her.
But Ms. Nuns wants to say some things, and then at the tail end of it, it's just real quiet, and then she finds out she doesn't want to say it. All the time.
Sounds like her. Okay. I'm gonna read my goddess power.
Hey, knowledge is power. I mean, you may not believe in it, but you may find some points in there that you can work with.
Knowledge leads to everlasting life. I can find some stuff along the way, huh? Yeah. I believe you can. I hope you will. Okay.
All right, have a good one.
Thank you.
Is Lane Matthew here? I don't have much more to go. Goldman, he's supposed to be here tomorrow. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gould. Wait a minute. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gould Jr. Mr. Gould Jr., I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea to limited access, 6 to 10 miles over, for the reckless driving charge.
It's not a way you can do that. That's limited access. 6 to 10 is a civil infraction.
There we are.
Okay.
What is your intent? That's one point.
Yep.
The only way that that can be accomplished is if the officer is willing to dismiss the case and rewrite.
What today is a pretrial date.
Yes.
I can contact Officer Thornton, or at the time at the trial date is set and Officer Thornton appears, I can suggest to him that we rewrite the ticket.
All right. All right, you want to set a trial date, Mr. Gould?
Your Honor, hypothetically, is a appropriate reduce ticket failure to use due care and caution waste utility?
That would be a remedy, but that would be 2 points instead of the 1 point limited access 6 to 10.
Well, I mean, 2 points is better than 6 points for drag racing.
Yeah.
No,
4 points for drag racing. 4 points for drag racing.
Yeah. Well,
yeah,
it's a big reduction.
Also, this is a misdemeanor instead of a civil infraction.
Okay. Your Honor, for the people, Victor Bowman, P33764. Your Honor, we would like to amend the offer as it relates to Mr. Ghoul, that the ticket will be failure to use due care and caution, waste utility vehicle, and dismissal of the balance.
Well, he only has one case. Dismiss the amended to failure to use due care and caution.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I apologize for interrupting. Darnell Barton, P83363. If I may, there were two Goulds, the senior and the junior, and I think I might have confused APA Bowman on that one, and that's my error. So the junior only has the reckless driving, just that charge. The
Correct,
senior,
and that's what he's amending. That's what he's amending. Reckless driving is a 6 point offense, 90-day mandatory suspension. He's amending the ticket to failure to use due care and caution, waste utility vehicle, which is a 2 point offense.
Got it.
Yes.
And the only reason why I say that, because we were I think we were under the impression that he had 3 total charges. So my apologies for interrupting, Your Honor. I just want to make sure that I'll talk with Brother Bowman on the other.
And as it relates to Mr. Gould.
Let's not talk about Gould Senior until Mr. Berry has an opportunity to speak with them.
All right. Okay.
Mr. Berry is on Gould Jr. So you speak to Mr. Gould Seniors in breakout room 2. I mean 7.
I've already done so. I'm sorry, Your Honor. My apologies for interrupting on this. I just wanted to make sure that I was giving the right information to Mr. Bowman.
Stop. Let's
all right. Okay.
Let's get this straight. Mr. Berry, we're talking about your client, Mr. Gould Jr. Because your client, Mr. Gould Jr., has left the camera now. Do you understand what's going on, Mr. Gould Jr.?
Yes.
All right. Do you need to go over your client's advice or rights if he wants to take the deal, or do you want to go back and talk to Mr. Berry about the ramifications of this?
We spoke over it. I wanted to take the deal as long as it was able to be reduced and I not have to get the 6 points for reckless drive.
All right, so raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, was it your intent, Mr. Bowman? Did he leave? Was it his intent to not have a misdemeanor on this young man's record, or what was the intent on that? Mr. Bowman, was your intent to not have a misdemeanor record on this young man's record, or what was the intent on that when you offered the limited access civil infraction?
My intent was to give him the opportunity to reduce the points.
All right, do you want to see him have this misdemeanor on his record, or do you want to dismiss upon payment? It'll still have the 2 points on his driver's license. That's not going to go away.
He will. I have no objection to dismissal upon payment.
All right. So you understand that, sir? Even though the case will be dismissed once you pay it, you're still gonna, the 2 points will still remain on your record. You understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
And then you can take a class if you don't, depending on what your driving record looks like, they'll send you, if you're eligible, the Secretary of State will send you a notice if you're eligible to take a class and get those 2 points off. All right, but they'll make that determination based on your driving record. All right, I already swore him in, correct?
Yes.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty here is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
He did go over.
You understood those rights?
Yes, clearly.
Do you have any questions about them?
No questions.
You know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up.
Yes, I understand.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right, let me draw your attention back to July the 13th, 2024, around 1:01 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Farmbrook and Frankfurt. I don't have any ticket in front of me. What were you doing out there?
It was reckless driving. I was pulled over and they took me in because I was going too fast in my vehicle.
And it just going too fast? How fast were you going?
It was above the speed limit. I'm not positive because they didn't write me a ticket. I was actually booked and processed that night, so I didn't get ticketed or anything, but they did take the car and everything as well.
And what else, Chairman? What else? What else did you do?
Give me the whole story, Mr. Ghoul. Because right now, all I have is a speeding ticket.
I could not hear you.
Give me the whole story, because right now, all I have is a speeding ticket.
Yeah, that was those stories. The only reckless driving I have, one of them was prior when I was locked up afterward. I was doing too much in my vehicle, going too fast, and they pulled me over and they say, come here, took the keys, impounded. My other reckless driving ticket that I had was just me.
No, we're talking about this one on July the 13th. You were speeding. Did you change lanes?
Was it Gratiot Avenue?
Gratiot Avenue?
I said, was it Gratiot Avenue that you?
This one is Farmbrook and what was that? Farmbrook and Frankfurt.
Okay, so yeah, this is when I was booked. I was down at the corner. I turned around my vehicle and I sped off up a side street. And they pulled me over. I tried to exit the vehicle and they locked me up and locked the car up as well. So I was doing too much and I smoked my tires.
Were you like trying to get away from the police when you did that?
No, sir. Just me acting out, just doing too much. Didn't even think anybody was around.
So here's the deal. Mr. Ghoul. You have to make a factual basis to at least the reckless driving or failure to use due care and caution waste utility vehicle. We can't make a factual basis to that because I don't believe there was a waste utility vehicle involved. But we can we'll have to make the factual basis to the reckless driving. Now, reckless driving, is speeding reckless driving? That's always a question that I want to be able to have answered. I haven't had anybody come in here and answer that for me. Because if it was reckless driving, then everybody that got a speeding ticket could be charged with reckless driving. So there's what does it say? The statute says a wanton disregard for the safety of others while you're driving. You sped off, you're speeding. Did you do something? And a lot of other attorneys I've heard say it needs to be at least two different actions of illegality or ordinance violation. Speeding off, not using your signal, changing lanes when you're not supposed to, along with the speeding or something of that nature.
Right.
So was it anything else other than just speeding?
Like I was saying prior, I went to the corner from the side street, went to the corner.
I heard that. Was there anything other than the speeding?
That's them explaining to you. I smoked the tires. They didn't like the sound of the motor and my tires smoke from me at the corner. And then I sped to park back at the residential house, and that's when the arrest happened.
Oh, so you squealed the tires?
Yes, sir. That's what I was trying to say the first time when you stopped.
I'll find him guilty of that. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'll find him guilty. 1 second. Find him guilty as charged to the failure to use due care, cost, and waste utility bill. $240 will be the payment. When can you pay it?
I can do it this Friday if that's possible.
With this Friday, you can pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. Have a safe and happy holiday season, sir, and best of luck to you, all right?
Okay, thank you. You as well, sir.
Thank you, thank you. All right, let's go call the city of Detroit versus Goldston. Where's Goldston's spot? Tiana Goldston.
Sites have specific needs, and good customized signs can really help.
So you have to turn your TV off, background off, or something back there, Ms. Goldston.
Well, I'm currently at work, so I'm in a break area.
Oh, okay. City of Detroit versus Tiana Monae Goldston, case number SP 159-44941, SP 1515005, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 159-44781. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Goldston.
Tiana Monae Goldston.
Tiana, good morning to you, ma'am. Officer Craig was here, Mr. Bowman, but Officer Craig did not appear on time. So we're gonna dismiss those. I already explained to Officer Craig the court's policy on time. So that's the seatbelt and the marijuana charge are going to be dismissed. We have two other charges: of improper plate and an improper equipment. Mr. Berry, go in the breakout room. Ms. Goldston, work it out for her, and we'll be here to take it. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Join the room, Ms. Goldston. All right, let's pass the matter. Mr. Goldston Sr., Ghoul Sr., are you ready?
I believe that Mr. Barton is speaking to Ghoul Sr. right now, but Mr. Barton and I have an agreement on resolution.
Blocking traffic, correct?
Blocking and/or impeding, yes.
Okay.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Ghoul Senior. Mr. Ghoul Senior, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. My understanding this is a blocking traffic.
Impeding traffic, yes, sir.
All right, well, you want to take the deal, sir?
Yes.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea.
So stipulated, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, stipulate the probable cause dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated. Thank you.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. 0-point offense. It doesn't abstract the Secretary of State, therefore it doesn't carry any points. $175. When can you pay it, Mr. Gould Senior?
I can be in there I can pay it Friday. Oh, you open Friday?
No, it's not. December pay of your son said December 6th. You pay it by December 6th. Any pay at any dib that kiosk in the city of Detroit? I'm told you can upload the dib that app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse. Pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. Safe and happy holiday season, sir, and best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. City of Detroit versus Martin Luther Lewis, case number SP 159-74921, SP 1636162, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 163-62031. Mr. Barton, appearance for the record, please.
May it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P 83363, on behalf of Mr. Martin Lewis. Sir, can you state your name only for the record, please? Mr. Martin Lewis.
Yes.
Can you state your name only for the record, please?
Yes, Martin Lewis.
Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. Mr. Lewis, Mr. Officer Canada, well, one count is arraignment. I don't know how that got to be. The other two counts are set for formal hearing. So I don't know how that got to be like that. So Officer Canada, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Is there an officer?
Is Officer Canada here?
I don't see an officer here, Your Honor, unless they checked in and
He was
left.
supposed to be here. He was here. I don't see where Officer Canada has
Your Honor, I have spoken with Officer Canada. Officer Canada has given me authority to dismiss the park closed ticket for no recollection.
Okay. And then is there Officer Anthony Williams? Officer A. Williams was set for formal hearing. And for the other 3 tickets, one of the tickets is set for an arraignment, but that appears that it should be set for a formal hearing as well, because today is the date and time set for a formal hearing on the 2. And I don't have an Officer Williams either.
My notes do not reflect any contact with Officer Williams as it relates to Martin Luther Lewis.
Hold on. How are the other 2 set for formal hearing?
Well, I know that I had missed the court date on the beginning of
Mr.
the
Martin,
month.
Mr. Lewis, I'm sorry. Hang tight 1 second, okay? They'll address us when they're ready for us. 1 second. All right. Don't worry, you're okay. Whenever the court should allow, we would obviously make our motion, but we'll wait for the court.
But you said, but you said perform hearing too for today's date and time, right? On the civil infractions that went along with that, right? He did it. It's on here. It's on there. It's on the list. Formal hearing. Those two counts. They all go together. And you set that for that date, right? I saw it set for that. So at the very least, the officer is supposed to be here on the two counts, right?
Yes.
What does it mean to move from calendar 126? That's 1636 1622. It appears on November the 8th, we set this matters. I remember that we set these matters for formal hearing, and that was November the 8th. And we set for formal hearing, correct?
Here, you're right. He was off during the country.
Mr. Bowman, I see that these three matters, two of them are set for formal hearing. They all went together on driver unlicensed, no insurance proof, and expired plates. On November 8th, the two were set for formal hearing. I don't know why the other one wasn't set for trial, but nevertheless, A. Williams has not showed.
Your Honor, with that said, Your Honor, respectfully, defense would move for a dismissal for lack of complaining witness to appear.
Mr. Bowman, any response?
My response, Your Honor, is sometimes there may be ambiguity with the police officer if it is listed as a formal hearing as opposed to a trial date. I believe
only thing is, I would hear that if it was an informal hearing. I don't believe that the officer would have to appear. But as for a formal hearing, the officer it would be necessary for the officer to appear anyway.
Just for the record, Your Honor, from the defense, we would add to that motion that, in fact, yes, at a formal hearing, the officer is required to appear, and thus we would move for dismissal for the lack of the appearance of the officer.
All right, I'll dismiss Officer A. I'll dismiss Officer A. Hill and rewrite it. If it was something, if there was some ambiguity. All right. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lewis, have a safe and happy holiday season. Best of luck to you. All right.
Thank you, brother. You brothers have a good one.
Have a good day, Mr. Lewis.
Mr. Barton, would you like to speak with me? I've got offers. We may be able to resolve them, so we don't have to deal with this.
For which case, sir?
We're talking about Martin.
Oh, Martin Lewis.
Martin Lewis.
Respectfully, sir. So the judge dismissed it. I think if they want to come back and reissue, they can come back and they'll go ahead and do that. But the officer has to be here in order to do so. So, yeah, it's off your plate. Don't worry about that right now. But thank you for that offer.
All right, let's call the City of Detroit, Mr. Burton versus Daniel Paul Goodman, case number SP 1604466, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance to the record, please.
Your Honor, I'm so sorry. I didn't hear the last name. Did you say Goodman?
Goodman, yes.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. May it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P 83363, on behalf of Mr. Daniel Gubin. Sir, can you state your name only for the record, please?
Daniel Gubin.
Thank you, sir.
All right,
Your Honor, today's
today is the date and time set for a trial / formal hearing. Officer Leon, good morning to you. Are you here?
Officer.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay, good enough.
Good morning to you. Put your appearance on the record, Officer Leon, please.
Good morning, sir.
Name and badge number and department, and can you remove your hat, please?
Yes, sir. Police Officer Leon, badge 2617, Detroit Police Officer.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for trial / formal hearing. Mr. Goldman has a valid driver's license. We ran that already. He indicated to the court that he did, I think he said he has valid insurance, and we're looking for valid plates. Mr. Barton, go in the breakout room and speak to Mr. Goodman and find out, see if you can work this out for him, all right? I do have a valid driver's license. Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. This is Michael Griffin. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Goldston. Ms. Goldston, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client want to do?
Your Honor, the matter is set for trial. It doesn't appear that any of the officers have appeared.
It was an officer that appeared. None of the officers. Okay, all right, dismiss. On the other two matters, no officer. The other matter, I told the officer I would not. I just put dismissal on there. All right, safe and happy holiday season, ma'am, and best of luck to you. All right.
You too. Thank you.
All right, Michael Griffin.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, sir. What is your middle name if you have one?
Christopher.
City of Detroit versus Michael Christopher Griffin, case number SB 105-9735, counts 1, 2, and 3, SB 115-22801, SB 115-22803, SB 1283915, counts 1 and 2, SB 143605991, SB 155-238, strike that, SB 155-23073, SB 157-8951, counts 1 and counts 2, SB 159-42601, SX 44007741. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Victor Bowman for the people, P33764. Mr. Griffin has 13 tickets listed today. As to one of these tickets is an arraignment as it relates to Officer Wade. I would think that any dismissal of the ticket for Officer Wade would be premature, such that on the docket today, it is listed as an arraignment only. As to the other trials for Mr. Griffin, we have officers who have checked in. Those are officers Myers.
Wade is here. Wade is here, so we can hear that. Is Officer Hogan here?
Officer Hogan, no, but Officer Jones is here.
Officer Dodd is here. Sergeant Dodd, I believe. Dodd, Jones, Gorski, and
what about Reed?
I don't see Reed and I don't see Anderson. Officer Gorski, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, sir. I'm Goshay, badge number 5071, Detroit Police Department.
Good morning to you. Officer Natho, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning. Officer Wade Natho, badge 4248, Detroit Police.
Good morning to you. Is Officer Myers here? Officer Myers, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Morning, sir. Officer Myers, badge 965, Detroit Police Department.
Good morning, and Officer A. Jones. Good morning, Ann Jones. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, sir. Officer A. Jones, badge number 3642, Detroit Police Department.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
Who else? So we have Gorski, Jones, Officer Dodd was here. I don't know, is he here now? He was here earlier. I don't see him now. He indicated in the chat. Just couldn't change his name. That's all he indicated at 9:10. So Hogan, SP 1152280, counts 1 and counts 3. You want to make a motion on those?
The motion is for dismissal, Your Honor.
I will grant that motion. For SP 159-42601. Officer Reed.
The motion is for dismissal, Your Honor, there being no complaining witness.
Grant that motion. SX 44007741.
The motion is for dismissal, Your Honor, there being no complaining witness.
We'll wait. We'll see what's going to happen with Dodd. He was here, but he's not here now. I still, Mr. Griffin, do you need some kind of? I understand these are allegations right now, but do you need some kind of alcohol treatment, sir?
No, sir.
Well, you act like you look. Your actions look like you're surprised at me saying that, but I'm surprised that someone can rack up this many open alcohol in the motor vehicle driver or passenger charges and a urinating in public charge. So that's what I'm kind of shocked at that.
It's people I was around, like people in my car.
I don't care what it's people you're around. There's nobody. If you're saying that you're guilty by association. Wait a minute. Let me speak. I don't need you to say anything. If you're saying that you're guilty by association and you didn't do it, and then somebody else did it, and then you're getting blamed for it, that's one thing. But if you're saying it's the people that you were around made you have open alcohol in this vehicle or urinating in public and stuff like that, I don't buy it. All right, so Mr. Berry, go speak with him and have a conversation with him. He has an absolute right to a trial that date and time. All right, work it out. See if you can work it out. Join the room, please. All right, let's pass the matter.
Mr. Bear, you want to speak with your client first, or you want me to tell you what we're going to do?
I'd like to speak to my client, and then I'll come to 4.
All right, let's go back on the record with Goldman. Mr. Goldman, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? Is Mr. Barton there?
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor. I'm sorry. Were you asking about Mr. Goodman?
Yes.
I apologize for that delay. Yes, Your Honor, I've spoken with Mr. Goodman. As an officer of the court, I have seen, well, we know that the license is valid. I've personally seen the insurance, and then He showed the plates on the vehicle he has. I just wanted to make the court aware. One, we would move for dismissal for compliance. However, Mr. Goodman made a valid point to me, which also would be why we would move for dismissal, is that the individual that was pulled over that particular day, he alleging is his brother. So the items that he produced are valid, and they were valid at the time of the incident. So either way the court would want to handle, I would respectfully move for a dismissal with compliance, Your Honor.
Well, I think that the first indication is that if you have the dismissal for compliance, because if you run down the whole of that was his brother, then
Right.
you have to give the officer an opportunity to make his what he saw or his version of the event. So Mr. Bowman is either dismissal for compliance or dismissal because it wasn't him. What are you going to do, Mr. Bowman?
It's going to be a dismissal for compliance, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Well, let's see. The notes that I have is he does have a valid driver's license. So any tickets as it relates to a driver's license would be dismissed. However, there has not been any documentation for insurance. So any tickets.
As an officer of the court, Mr. Daniel Barton and Mr. Goodman did show me some insurance as well, but Officer Barton went in the breakout room. He says he saw plates and insurance.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Excuse me, then those would be dismissals.
Thank you so much.
Dismiss for compliance. All right, Mr. Goodman, safe, happy holiday season, and best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Best of luck to you. Officer Leon, have a safe and happy holiday season and best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir. You too.
All right, was that Mr. Goodman?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Officer Leon? I don't think he ever. All right, let's move on. Griffin is in the breakout room. Kelly Gordon.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you.
Good morning. Sorry I'm late.
What is your middle name, please? City of Detroit versus Kelly Richard Gordon, case number SP 1628469, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1628665, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Good morning to you.
May it please this honorable court, Darnell Bart, P83363, on behalf of Mr. Kelly Gordon. Sir, can you state your name only for the record, please?
Kelly Richard Gordon.
Thank you.
Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Do you have valid insurance, registration, and a plate?
Yes, I do.
All right, run his driver's license, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry. Let me be more clear. I didn't have time to make a Secretary of State report.
No. Go in the breakout room. Speak to Mr. You speak to Mr. Barton.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Barton, get your client an updated offer, and you can have a private conversation with him, because I don't think he understood what I said according to his response. And I'm going to get the driver's license is expired, Mr. Barton.
It is expired. Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, go to 4, Mr. Bowman, please.
Thank you.
Michael Griffin. Corporal Baker, good morning to you. Teresa Lewis never showed. You be safe out there. I think I told Corporal Turner he's gone. I thought I told you already, but maybe I didn't. I know I mentioned it to Turner. So that'll be it. Be safe.
All right, happy holidays, everybody.
You too. All right. Are you ready on
No, Your Honor, I got kicked out.
Are we ready?
Your Honor, would Officer Maxwell happen to be in the courtroom?
He is.
He is.
Yes, breakout room 1.
Okay.
Unless you want him in there with you and Mr. the attorney.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to me being able to talk him face to face, Mike.
No, he's not in the courtroom. He's on Zoom. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah. Can you send him to breakout room 1, please?
All right, he's got room 1. Officer Maxwell, can you join on breakout room 1?
Yes, sir. Doing it now.
Thank you.
Where is Mr. Barton? Let me go find him.
All right, are we ready? Who are we ready on? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter pleas to the following 5 matters, and they are failure to display as to the no insurance charge ending in 7353.
Failure to display again, a no insurance. Let's keep it consistent. If it's a failure to display, let's keep that along with the driver's license improper then. Because when we get to the voir dire of the no insurance, a lot of times people come and say, that wasn't my car.
All right, so the failure to display will go to allowing. And
It doesn't have to be allowing. It doesn't. I can make it allowing, but let's keep it allowing as a driver's license issue. Let's keep the driver's license issues, the no ops with either failure to display or allowing, and let's keep the improper plates to either unregistered, untitled, or no insurance misdemeanor. So, is it going to be allowing or failure to display?
Allowing, Your Honor, anywhere that I've.
Okay.
Mr. Berry, anywhere where we've agreed to failure to display, that can be changed to allowing.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not asking you, what I'm saying is whatever the plea is going to be, let's keep it consistent with the charge. So allowing should go with a driver's license, or a failure to display would go with a no ops or a driver's license suspended. An improper plate will go with a no registration or insurance or no insurance misdemeanor. What are the other things, Mr. Barrett?
The following charge ending in 7351 is the operator's license not on person. That becomes allowing.
Okay.
And then we have open alcohol in a vehicle as a passenger in terms of the matter entering in 9151. And that's the plea, open alcohol as a passenger. The following open alcohol charge is ending in 0591 is allowing.
All right, let's do it this way. Just give me the charges. Just give me the actual plea. I have one. How many allowings?
3 now.
3 allowings. How many improper plates?
A single improper plate.
And then how many? And then 1 open alcohol in the motor vehicle passenger, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, I can do it. All right. Is that what you want to do, Mr. Griffin?
Yes. What 5 charges or 4?
5.
They told me I had 4. Okay.
You better work it out now.
Yeah, he just told me I had 4.
Now, Mr. Berry, he's indicating that he only knew about 4 of the charges.
Well,
let's speak in correct terms. I'm thinking he's saying that he only agreed to 4 pleas because he's got way more charges. I think he knows that. We call those into the record.
Yeah, he just told me about 4.
Well, there is a 5th, the improper plate.
All right, so 240, 240, 240, 240, and 240. You want to take the deal of everything but the open alcohol in the motor vehicle passenger is going to be dismissed upon payment. So that's 240 times 5, plus you owe some civil infractions. Then you owe some stuff you never paid a long time ago, and you're going to owe some reinstatement fee. You want to take the deal or no?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, first, let me start by I really want to hear the story about how it's people that you're around. So let me start by drawing your attention back to February 23rd, 2023, around 8:25 p.m. in the city of Detroit, the area of Paulin and East State Fair Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to be around that area around that date and time?
Yes.
Were you in a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Was there some alcohol in that motor vehicle?
Yes.
And was it open?
Yes.
Was there alcohol in the container?
No.
Okay. Now he's saying no. Get Officer Dodd back in here. Let's hear what Officer Dodd has to say about that. Because he says no, you can't be guilty of open alcohol in the motor vehicle passenger. I can choose another one if you want me to.
A cup. It was in a cup, not a bottle.
I didn't ask you was it in a bottle. I said was it in a container? Is a cup a container or no?
Oh yeah. I thought you said a
You
bottle.
be smart about it?
No, I thought you said a bottle. I didn't hear you. I thought you said a bottle.
No, I said was it in a container?
Yeah, it was in a cup.
All right. So let me ask you this: how does that? Did you have the alcohol?
No. Yeah, I was drinking. It was my cup. Yes, it's my cup of alcohol. Yes.
Okay. So how does that have anything to do with the people that are around you? That's what you started to say before you went in the breakout room. Explain that to me.
Well, we can be all outside, we all outside chilling. Some people be sitting in the cars and some people just be outside. And we have cups in our hands. When the police happen to ride up, some people be chilling in their car.
No, let's not talk about some people. Let's direct this right to Mr. Michael Griffin. You're out and you have alcohol in your car. How does you having alcohol in your car have anything to do with the people that are around you?
Because they bring the alcohol. Of course, I'm a drink. If they bring it, yeah, I'm a drink. Well, you're right. That's my fault. I shouldn't. Right, you right.
Do you see the lack of accountability? You're still right. The only time after you said that did you take accountability for it. People can bring alcohol all day.
You're right.
I got a ton of alcohol at my house. I don't drink it. They didn't force the cup on you, did they?
No, just circumstances, Your Honor.
What's the circumstances?
It's a lot of death. Look at the neighborhood you're talking about. You know how many friends I lost between these years?
Okay, so I asked you before, do you need some help with some alcohol treatment?
No, it was just a circumstance at that time.
Wait a minute. It sounds like you do, because now you're using the alcohol to mask the problems that you have with death. That's what you're just now saying.
That was past tense. No, man. That was just during that situation. That's what we're talking about. This situation. That's what we're talking about. That's all I'm talking about.
What we're talking about is
I
all
don't
the
need no help.
What we're
Okay.
talking about is you don't think you need any help, but you might need some help. You're not ready to, you may not be ready to admit that you need some help.
I don't drink. I don't drink no more. It's a wrap. I've been stopped drinking 4 months ago.
Okay, we'll see. All right, find him guilty. He says in a cup of charged to the open alcohol of the motor vehicle passenger. Let me draw your attention back to May the 3rd, 2024, around 3:43 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of John R. and State Fair Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to be around that area around that date and time?
Yeah. Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And valid insurance?
Yes.
And you couldn't do either, could you?
No.
Why is that?
I don't have a license, sir.
Very good. I'm gonna find him guilty, and you don't have an insurance, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna find him guilty as charged to the amended counts of allowing and amended count of improper plate. All right, let me draw your attention way back to January 31st, 2020 at around 9:59 p.m. in the city of Detroit, the area of Woodward and State Fair. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle on that day?
Yes, sir.
Officer asked you to produce valid license, registration, and insurance.
Yes, sir.
You couldn't do either, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
Didn't have no license.
No insurance or registration either?
No insurance and registration either.
All right. I want to find him guilty as charged to the amended count. No, strike the amended count of allowing for the driver's license. Let's see, we have 1 and 2, 3. And I'll find him guilty of the amended count of improper plate. I'll dismiss the other one because that'll be 5. All right.
That's 12.
All right, as for sentencing on these matters, let me find out what's going on with your life now, sir. You say you stopped drinking 4 months ago. I congratulate you on that. And I hope that you're not, I hope you're truthful about that. But what's going on in your life now?
I just did an interview, so I'm waiting on my job to, I guess, for my background check, and schooling and being a father.
How old are your kids?
10, 12, and 10, 12, 5, and 3.
And the reason why I'm questioning you and I'm on you like that, because I know you want your kids to be responsible and to exhibit some responsible behavior and be upfront with you at the very least, right?
Yes, sir.
And you don't want to hear them sidestepping you and playing word games with you. You want to hear it like it is.
Yes, sir.
And so you haven't been working since when?
Last year, I want to say around June last year. I'm going back to the same company. They got laid off.
All right, that's something that's not your doing. So he already owes 264, 342, 342, 204, 156, 288. The 288 is something that you probably want to pay right now. You can potentially set yourself up to get a valid license if you pay that. 130, 265, 27. All this going back to 2016. So what's the likelihood if I add another 240, 240, 240, 240 on to that you're going to be able to pay? And you've been working, you just haven't paid it here.
Child support and live.
But you know something though, Mr. Griffin, you know what it is Melfar, I don't know if you remember Melfar. He was a football player for the Detroit Lions, on the car dealership and all that. He had a line that has stuck with me. And he said, excuses are for losers. And you're making excuses to everything we talked about today. You made an excuse for the drinking. Now you're making an excuse for not paying what you owe the court. And at some point though, you're just gonna have to drop all of that. And like I say, accept responsibility. Everybody's got bills. Everybody does. Show me one person that doesn't have bills.
You in a better position than all of us.
Wait a minute. How
but
can you say that?
100,000? Because you get paid at least a good 100,000.
So what does that have to do with the price of tea in China? You don't know what my financial situation is like or what I've been through.
You probably don't got a mortgage. You probably don't got another to worry about none of that. I'm just saying. You probably paid off all your good stuff.
Hey, Mr. Griffin, if you only knew. If you only knew. I swear. You know something. You know, I don't know what to say about you, man. I just don't know what to say about you. If you only knew, I'm in a better position than him. My father always told me, the more money you make, the more money you spend. And I find that to be true all day.
Okay.
So I don't have any bills. I don't have a mortgage. I don't have this. I got 2 mortgages. I got a home equity loan. I got everything. 3 kids that I put through college. Now you try to tell me how much money I have. And I'm on a fixed income. All right. Let's see. Let's find them. Let's make them pay 240 times 2. 240 times 2. That'll be the sentence for the 3 misdemeanors. I don't even I'll no fine him. I'm still gonna be gracious, even though he doesn't seem to deserve any. I'm still gonna be gracious. No fines for the other things he pled guilty to. So today is gonna be, 480, and then you still owe a whole lot of more money that you never paid to court. I'm gonna give you, I'll give you 60 days. You say you're just now getting back to work, or you're starting back. I'm gonna give you 60 days, the 27th of January, and, I'm gonna allow payment plan. Come back on the 27th of January. If, you either pay it off or get into a payment plan. You gotta come down to the courthouse to get to that payment plan. If you're gonna pay it off, do the div that kiosk. I'm told you can upload the div that app to your phone, or pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. I just wish you a safe, happy holiday season for you and your kids. And I wish you would look at some of the things you say and stop making excuses for what you've done and what you've created. I wish you the best of luck on getting back to work as well too. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. One more question.
What is your question?
How can I see about the rest of the stuff I got to come down there?
Yeah, you got it's all going to be at the kiosk, and if you want to get into the payment plan, you're going to have to come down here. Ms. Mathis will have this in. I don't know, will you have it in today, Ms. Mathis?
I'm gonna do my best. You might have to try tomorrow.
You might have to look at it tomorrow to get it updated. She's got to get it all in the computer.
Okay, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you. You as well. Officer Wyborski, Officer Myers, Officer Nathan, all of you have a safe and happy holiday season, and best of luck to you.
You as well. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go back on the record with Gordon. Kelly Gordon. Is Kelly Gordon ready?
Your Honor, Kelly Gordon is not ready yet. We're just waiting. I'm going to speak with Brother Prosecutor. We should be done with that briefly.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Goodman. Ms. Counselor, are you ready on Goodman?
Your Honor, we do want to address a couple issues that might lead to a motion to adjourn here, because there are some concerns.
Judge, are we back on, or are you gonna wait?
Let's go back on the record with Goodman. All right, go ahead, Counselor.
Thank you, Your Honor. So this is a case that has recently resolved as last week. Ms. Goodman tendered a guilty plea to count 1, harboring dangerous animal causing death. And along the way of these settlement negotiations, there have been discussions between the state, the city concerning.
Let me pull Ms. Goodman out. Hold on.
Okay, sorry about that.
All right, we're back. Ms. Goodman, I wanted you to pull you out your attorneys on the record now. Now, start that over so Ms. Goodman can.
Sure. This case was set for a jury trial on November 18th in front of Judge Knapp concerning the felony charge of harboring dangerous animal causing death. We had previously been before Your Honor concerning these violations, and we had essentially said that we would set this for a bench trial the week after to see what happens in the felony case. But there were, to my knowledge and to my information to this court, settlement negotiations that were to the extent of dealing with the felony, and if that felony gets resolved by way of plea or otherwise, these cases would essentially be resolved in discussions that were being held between the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office, Brian Crago, and the City of Detroit's prosecutor. So to my surprise, as I've come here today, there has not been a resolution on these misdemeanors. And so we are here, obviously, on a bench trial date, but our understanding was clear that she's going to tender a plea in the circuit court for the felony, and that these cases would essentially just go away since she's taken the felony. So that was one of the reasons why we're asking for an adjournment here, because I need more clarification on it. Frankly, Ms. Goodman was under the impression that that was part of some discussions in her settlement with the city, with the state of Michigan on her felony case. So that's part one of it. And then part two is that if the court is granting us an adjournment here, I think it might also behoove us to file a motion to dismiss, is that we have some concerns that there might be double jeopardy since this arises out of the same transaction or occurrence. Now, I won't dive into that fully, but I do think that that does merit some concern since there is substantial overlap concerning the underlying misdemeanor violations that they're alleging with the felony conviction that she just had last week. So that's the basis for my motion to adjourn for today.
All right, Mr. Bowman. You're not on. You're not unmuted. First of all, and you did not. You have the file, so go ahead with what you need to say before you bring the file down. Yeah, unmute yourself first.
Your Honor, the file is on the lectern as it relates to the register of actions and the tickets. That's number one. Number two, I had discussions with brother counsel yesterday, indicating the city's position that we would be proceeding. There would be no offers to reduce any of the charges. So if he is fainting surprise as to the offer, he is not surprised. Number three, as it relates to double jeopardy, if these misdemeanor cases and tickets result in double jeopardy based upon the felonies, I'd like to see some case law on that. Next, and more importantly, it is my understanding that Ms. Goodson took a plea.
Goodman,
I'm sorry. That Ms. Goodman took a plea, and at the time that the plea was rendered, a factual basis of that plea was made by this defendant. As a matter of fact, the prosecutor's office contacted investigator Maxwell by letter, indicating that because she was rendering a plea, his attendance would not be necessary at the plea. I understand that there was a stipulation as to the factual basis of the plea, but there were no actual specific facts as to what she was pleading to. She did plead guilty. It is my understanding that her sentence is that she has received a period of months on probation, where the other defendant, matter of fact, is getting ready to serve 36 months jail time next week. And it is further my understanding from Mr. Hayes that as it relates to this case, that he did not anticipate his client taking the stand of this trial. Therefore, if she has already pled, she does not anticipate taking the stand today. She's waived any Fifth Amendment rights that she would say that she would not be testifying because she says she's not testifying today. And more importantly, if she's already taken the plea, she doesn't have any Fifth Amendment rights as to any deposition process in the civil action that's been filed by the Feiger law firm as to this occurrence and incident. Therefore, we are prepared to proceed for today.
Well, from what all I heard, is that I don't think that people can have it both ways. The counsel indicated that he feels that potentially a double jeopardy issue would be is an issue about double jeopardy on the tape. And you're saying that no, it's not, but also she's giving up her Fifth Amendment rights if she chooses not to take the stand. Is that not akin to trying to have it both ways, Mr. Bowman? If there's no double jeopardy, then she should be able to exercise her Fifth Amendment rights and not take the stand. But if she's waived those Fifth Amendment rights, and at least to some of the issues or the cases that are under the misdemeanor cases, as she did in the circuit court, then would you agree that counselor's statement that double jeopardy could be in play, it may be an issue? Do you follow?
As I indicated, as it relates to any double jeopardy issues, I'd like to see a brief and some law on it.
All right, so let me ask this. Where do we gain? What do we gain by if Ms. Goodman has already accepted responsibility in a higher court? And it rises out of the same issues. What more can we do down here?
Your Honor, this occurrence caused the death of a person.
Understood.
Right? And based upon that, since you talked about when people need to take responsibility of things, then that means that the law requires responsibility at every level where responsibility needs to be acknowledged. And so that means if there is responsibility, which has been taken in the circuit court, there may also need to be an adjudication of the responsibility, which is happening here in the 36th District Court based upon these animal control tickets. Somebody died. Somebody died.
Understood. And that's why it went to felony court, and that's why that issue was there. Do you want to go ahead and respond, Counselor, to everything that's been said?
I think only to the terms of responsibility. This was charged as an involuntary manslaughter where she was facing 15 years in prison. She's got a sentence agreement for 36 months of probation. Her co-defendant, whose case was before you, has been, I think it was dismissed back in May of this year. Perhaps Investigator Maxwell did not appear
What's
for...
the co-defendant's name?
Excuse me?
What's the co-defendant's name?
Roy Eric Goodman.
All right, go ahead, I'm listening.
So Roy Eric Goodman's case, same violations, same misdemeanors as charged as Miss Goodman. Those were dismissed back in May of 2024, which were pending before Your Honor. So these cases have lingered on since then. But in terms of responsibility, he's taking 36 months in the Michigan Department of Corrections, and she's taking 36 months of just straight probation. So that can tell you right off the bat, in terms of responsibility for this death, who's actually the responsible party, who should actually be taking responsibility for these misdemeanor violations. And that's all I'll say to that.
Go ahead.
That's all I have to say, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yeah, I just the responsibility issue is something that the court is not really have an issue with. I see that she's pled guilty in at least I hear that she's pled guilty in the higher court. I believe that there's an absolute level of responsibility to the charges. Now to the other issue of whether there's a double jeopardy in place, I guess there would be an issue there, at least to two of the charges, you know, that are alleged in that would be no dog license and a failure to vaccinate. As far as the dog restraint and the nuisance, I believe I want to see the brief and be able to read the brief, but I believe a good case could be made that would be subsumed in what she pled to. I don't know what she pled to, but I believe a good case, because in order to find somebody guilty of, I don't know what she pled to, but in the nature of the dog attacking somebody and killing somebody, it would have to be not restrained in a nuisance. I don't know the other two charges. Maybe Investigator Maxwell can opine on those two charges. Are the B122.
Your Honor, if I may, it's my understanding that the charges on the tickets were unlicensed dogs, failure to vaccinate dogs for rabies, dogs off the leash, nuisance behavior, and 4+ dogs in a residence.
Yes. So that 4+ dogs in a residence is something as well. And I'm gonna give counsel an opportunity to. Now, were you the attorney for the felony case, counsel?
Yes, I was.
All right, so I'm going to give you an opportunity to brief the matters, and you two will have an opportunity to further discuss the matters. I believe there is you know, at least a good faith basis to allow the matters to be briefed on the issue of double jeopardy, and if you can add in there any other issue that you feel that you want the court to review, and I'll give Mr. Bowman an opportunity to respond to that, and we'll make a determination.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So when is this brief one? When can you have it done?
I may have until December 17th, 21 days.
All right, December 17th. What does December 17th look like, Ms. Madison? Well, I'll let the brief get done by December 17th, and then we will have at least a response. Let's just say the 20th. No, we'll just say motion due by I don't know, I just pick a Friday just because of December 20th, and then the response will be due. Let's say I know it's a 7-day response, but that falls in between a holiday weekend. Let's say the response due by January the 3rd. Both parties will agree to that.
Your Honor, because it is a holiday, can we move the response date to the first Monday in January?
The first Monday. So let's do this. Let's do the motion due by January the 3rd. And then the response will be due by January the 10th.
January
10th.
10th?
Yes, and then we'll set a pre-trial date for January 28th, 2025 at 8. Was that good for your calendar, Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Goodman, do you have any issue on January 28th?
No.
Mr. Paulin? You're gonna be here pretty much every day, and Investigator Maxwell.
Hey, I'm a prosecutor. I'm here every day, all day.
Investigator Maxwell, you are more than welcome to appear, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what I will do is I'll urge both attorneys to vigorously discuss this during that break, and to see if something can be worked out. All right. If not, we'll make it on it on the 28th.
And Attorney, hey, can I have your phone number again, please?
Yes, sir. 248
248
409
409
8515.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
That comes after that plug I told him about.
I got it, Your Honor.
Give me the correct pronunciation of your last name again.
Hawk.
Okay.
Hawk.
That's right.
Like HAWK, right?
That's exactly right.
Like the hawk of justice.
There you go. Now I got a marketing campaign going.
That's
there
right.
You go.
I'll just take the usual plaintiffs, 1/3.
There you go. That's right.
Ms. Goodman, I know it's tough times right now for you. I'm going to be praying for you, and I'm going to be wishing you that you can find some good times out of this holiday season. I know at some point this will be put past you. I can only imagine the weight that you have on your shoulders, and will probably carry that weight for some time, maybe the rest of your life, by this incident of these dogs. I know I would think that would not be something that you wanted or intended to happen, and I think that's just unfortunate for everybody involved, but I'll be praying for you, all right?
Investigator Maxwell, can I have a phone number for you, please?
Yes, the number is going to be 313.
Online, because there's people that stay mad at Investigator.
Hey, I still get paid when I pick up the phone, Your Honor, so it's fine by me.
I'll just give you my phone number. It's 313-690-8986. Bowman,
Right.
BOWMAN.
All right, so that'll conclude that issue, and we'll be back in the new year, and we'll see where it goes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Well, blessed holiday. Thank you very much.
All right. Have a good, safe holiday, Investigator Maxwell, as well. All right. Be safe.
Take care, everybody.
All right. Attorney Hall. All right. Is Gordon ready?
No, Your Honor. If I could speak with Mr. Bowman just very briefly on that, you guys want record.
Breakout room 4, please.
Thank you, sir.
All the seniors don't.
What happened to my sound?
Nothing happened to your sound. We muted ourselves because we didn't want the world to hear our conversation.
If anything happens as it relates to this computer, of course, I assume it is me.
No, that's right.
It's something I did not do.
Is Mr. Barton ready?
He should
Now,
be.
He fell off.
He was in his vehicle, so maybe he pulled over to the side.
Your
Mr.
Honor,
Barton, are you ready on Ms. Gordon?
I am almost ready. I'm sorry, my phone just got disconnected from the heat.
Go ahead in the
So I had
breakout
to
room.
switch phones. 2 seconds. Yep, 2 seconds. Okay, Mr. Gordon, can you hear me?
You're not in the room.
Yep, I hit join. Hold on, let's try it again.
Now he in jail, they can't.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordon, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. My client has been made aware of his rights, Your Honor. He'd like to avail himself of the offer pleading to improper plates and then pleading to the amended charge for the disregarding red signal to impeding traffic. He's been, again, made aware of his rights, and he'd like to avail himself of that offer, Your Honor.
And that's Mr. Bowman. Wait a minute. You had improper plates because you were breaking up and an impeding traffic.
Yes, Your Honor. He's pleading as charged to the improper plates are already on the docket, and then you'll see the disregarding red signal. That'll be amended to the impeding traffic, Your Honor. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Mr. Bowman gets all of every dime out of the defense attorneys because it took all that to get to impeding traffic and an improper plate.
Well, Your Honor, respectfully, it wasn't him. It was I was explaining to Mr. Gordon exactly what's happening because he's in surgical school, a surgical technician. So he had a valid concern as to how it might affect his ability to go through in his career, and that's kind of what we were getting through. So my apologies on the timing, Your Honor. We just didn't get the offer until
I just had
got off the record.
I just had to take a jab at Mr. Bowman. That's all I had to do. You know.
He was pulling my arm. Yeah, he did pull my arm. I'm just kidding. He's a good guy.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Gordon?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? You better know the right or the front left when they ask you for those tools.
I do. I was trying to figure out which hand to put the phone in.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses? That's 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes.
Mr. Barton went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I did, sir.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, they're gonna give up these rights?
Yes, sir.
They're gonna give up these rights. Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right, let me draw your attention back to strike that. October the 6th, 2024, around 12:58 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Schaefer and Linden. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, I did, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
Officer asked you to produce valid. Was there something wrong with the plates on that vehicle?
No, sir.
Mr. Gordon, the judge is asking, was there something that was incorrect with the plates? You were charged with improper plates.
Yes,
so
sir.
The judge is asking, was there anything wrong with the plates?
Yes, sir.
What was wrong with the plates?
I am unaware of what was wrong with the plates.
If I may, Your Honor, this is a vehicle that was owned by the defendant's friend's father who was visiting out of town. And I do have, again, as an officer of the court, Your Honor, I do have a copy of the insurance for it. It is a trucking vehicle that is currently located in Florida.
He is unaware of what happened to what's wrong with the plates.
Okay, if I may, Mr. Gordon, you are aware that there was something that was not proper with the plates, which is why you were cited. Is that correct?
Yes, but I am unaware of the exact thing.
Okay, no problem.
Well,
that satisfy the court?
Plate, I guess improper plate, that would be under 257.256 MCL. If we look at the statute, a person shall not lend to another person or knowingly permit the use of any certificate of title, registration certificate, registration plate, special plate, or permit issued to him or her with the person receiving or using the certificate of title, registration certificate, registration plate, special plate, or permit will not be entitled to the use thereof. A person shall not carry or display upon a vehicle the registration certificate or certificate registration plate not issued for the vehicle or not otherwise lawfully used under this act, except as otherwise provided in this section. A person who violates this section is guilty of a misdemeanor punishable by imprisonment for not more than 90 days in jail or by a fine or more. A person who displays upon a commercial vehicle which is required to be registered according to the schedule for weights under section 801(1)(k), any certificate plate not issued for the vehicle or not otherwise lawfully used under this act is guilty of a misdemeanor. So it wasn't a commercial vehicle, was it?
No, it was a pickup truck, sir.
It was a pickup truck. A person shall not lend to another person or knowingly permit the use of any certificate of title, registration certificate, registration plate, special plate, or permit used to him or her with the person receiving or using the certificate of title, registration certificate, registration plate. The person shall not carry or display upon a vehicle any registration certificate.
Yeah.
Registration plate not issued, not
Right.
otherwise lawfully used under this act. So I don't know if you can get there by saying that he displayed it during operation of the vehicle, and the vehicle
correct.
You know, is that where you want to go with that, Mr. Barton?
Absolutely, Your Honor. Thank you.
Let me ask you: are you contesting that something was wrong with? Are you contesting that something was not wrong with this plate, Mr. Gordon?
I am not, Your Honor.
I'm asking your client.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Gordon, can you hear?
I can.
Okay.
Let's make it easier. Let's make it easier.
Okay.
You don't have to go there. What about the expired license? You want to go for the allowing? Is that okay, Mr. Bowman? Same difference.
I would appreciate that if Mr. Bowman would allow.
You have to unmute yourself.
I have no objection, Your Honor.
All right, then, well, let me ask
Thank
you
you,
this,
sir.
sir. Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
No, sir.
So he was.
All right, no, it doesn't matter whether you asked him or not. Were you operating this vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Was your license expired at the time you were operating this vehicle?
Yes, sir.
That's it. Find him guilty of allowing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Did you run a red light? Let's watch this. Did you run a red light at the time you were operating this vehicle?
Yes, sir.
I am responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, stipulates the proper cause, dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated. Thank you, Your Honor.
You owe $118 for an old seatbelt ticket, sir, already.
I do?
Yes.
How is that payable?
That's payable. I did that the same way these are going to be payable.
Okay, thank you.
Did that kiosk or paying it in person. I'm gonna cut you a little break. I'm not gonna fine you for the blocking traffic. Since you already owe the 118, I'm gonna fine you 40 for the amended count allowing, I'll dismiss upon payment. When can you pay it?
Today is I just started my new job yesterday. I'd say.
Come back, I'm gonna give you until January 27th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Come back at January 27th. Come back at 8:25, pay it at any DivDac kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Consider that $175 a Christmas gift, all right? And
thank you, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, sir.
So 118, you already owe that for the old seatbelt ticket. And then the 240 that you owe for the misdemeanor, I didn't fine you 175 for the blocking traffic, all right?
Okay.
All right. Either get into a payment plan or pay it off, and we'll dismiss the case and we'll close the seatbelt out.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right.
Thank you.
Best of luck to you, and good luck on your new job, and good luck in school. All right.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
You have a nice holiday.
You as well. Have a safe, happy holiday season.
You as well. Bye-bye.
All
right. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Barton, if there's nothing further, you be safe out there. Thank you, Mr. Berry. You be
Thank you,
safe out
guys.
there, Mr. Goldman, Ms. Williams Law, Mr. Bowman, Ms. Williams Law, Ms. Mathis, and Officer Thomas.
Okay. You guys have a great holiday, all right? Thank you, sir.
Have a better one. Thank you.
Always good to see you guys. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. See you tomorrow. You got controls now.